Hi, and welcome to tonight's stream. Oh, audio's a little funky. Here we go, here we go. Very nice. Hello, Pedia Man. Very nice to see you. Where are you now? I'm here. Chill. And Ignis, very nice to see you too. Having a drink now, will be ready when you jump in. Oh, that sounds good. Speaking of drink, there wasn't really any consensus about what I should have tonight, so maybe I should figure out what I'm having tonight. If there's a preference between the people in chat, otherwise I'll just have to go pick up the nearest bottle. So yeah, just holla at me if you have a reference. As a reminder, the stuff that I have for sure is like dark rum, white rum, peppermint liquor, mead, red wine, rice wine, and some shots with salmiak and eucalyptus. All are things I enjoy, and it's more a question of what people would suggest. If you have soda, I would say a rum and soda. Yeah, unfortunately, Ignis, there wasn't any consensus, so I didn't go to the shop. So I do not have any soda. That's just the way things are. Got the other half, that's good enough. Okie dokie. I will go grab some dark rum, I think. So I will be back in just a second, and I will swap us over to the correct scene.
I have sent it to Mars to confirm its authenticity.
Oh, happy to do it. We're all on the same side, right?
I'll give us a little bit of music, and I'll be back in just a second. I return once again, and I just made a very small observation. With my dinner, I had some lime. I think I could have some lime with my dark rum. Hmm. That's pretty nice. I am a particularly big fan of citrus. I like it very much. Could probably just go get some lemon juice from the fridge, but
Blessed Emperor, how have I been reduced to this?
the slide stack will be up and running soon. Yeah, that's fine. Right. While we are waiting, let's go and
What do you reckon about this Mobian steel business?
go and check our missions here.
Really? This will be interesting.
Admissions is fine. 1,000 scaps in melee, that's probably fine. Just have to use a lot of melee. 750 directs with range. No, the scaps. The dregs are the real small one. The scaps are the medium ones. Have you done any of the event that's currently ongoing? Not at all.
Yes, I suppose we could arrange something else.
Alright, dregs with range. No player deaths. 8 missions. 350 diamantine and 4 monstrosities. Very nice.
Prove me wrong. Return in glory.
Let's see. What is the current event? Buoyed by the recent activities in the cathedral, the admonitions' dark rituals are becoming more brazen. Stop them by destroying the tainted artifacts. Ooh. That is interesting.
Commodore, Zola tells me you're the person to see for special orders.
Oh, so you want something, do you? Let me see what I can do.
But no, I haven't done any of the currently ongoing event. Yeah, there are skulls scattered throughout the level that drop off of enemies. I see. Interesting. I have also some big towers that are worth a bunch of skulls. Very nice. So I think tactical axe is probably the only weapon I don't have. Melee weapon I don't have. Need a better Void Blast Staff and a better Void Strike Staff. I have a better Void Strike Staff. It's just not upgraded. Okay.
Greetings, operative.
Tactical axe. Nope. That is the tactical axe I didn't have yet. I'll just get that one.
Completed.
Oh, and shock mole I also didn't have, so I guess I'll get that one as well.
Completed.
looks good. Alright. So let's see. I am doing Drex with ranged. Should probably find find out what I'm doing then. Last pistol is probably not a bad option. Could use the auto pistol, that's been a while. I don't recall if my assail counts as a ranged weapon. I can probably figure that out. How are you coming along, Ignis? Reading on Steam and Discord. Quite a conundrum. If you want to run a mission, I should be ready by the time you're done. Yeah, that's probably the reasonable decision. Let me start out slow, see if I can...
Here's the mission. You're inbound to Metal Fab 36 to liberate a supply train. Another team will deal with the extraction. You're the advanced team securing the consignment yard. I've seen the supply situation up here. It's not good. Help me turn that around.
God, what's the word? See if my assail counts for ranged attacks. Or ranged kills.
Poorly disciplined sentries. No surprise corruption going to this place.
We all have our part to play in the Omnissiah's holy design.
Interrogator Rannick did this place little justice. Impressive.
I am really looking forward to June 23rd. Very much looking forward to the Adeptus Operatives. Doesn't look like it.
Ambush!
Look at the size of that beauty!
Wait for all the cyber dogs. Yeah, the cyberness did is gonna be an interesting addition.
Boss, I'm jealous!
No, sure doesn't look like it counts.
Another victory for the faithful! What a terror you are, Millet! That doesn't look healthy!
No?
Under fire! Reloading!
Receive the Emperor's mercy!
The work at Croesus should lead you to the production nexus.
Dead! 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 Ye shall fall! Indicate station! I always win hide and seek! Gabrus is dead! I think we killed the trapper!
Alright.
Ambush! Abridged and serve holy well indeed!
You going to stitch in or just walk?
We should only kill the heretic! Beloved, guide my aim! Oh! Nice shot! I wanna go!
Oh.
Production nexus is somewhere below you.
Throwing grenade!
Proceeding at a very nice rate.
Don't worry, fanatic!
Enemies on the
By accident.
Try to ghost bag! Shoot them before they turn you inside out!
You can't reach current control until you get that door open. Deploy sector interrogators.
Don't leave the squad.
Big music kill! Red station!
Alright.
Music! Clean kill! Foxmaster!
Foxmaster first.
Don't get distracted!
I am here. Everything will be fine.
I'm a soldier! If I relax, I'm dead!
For the
If I'm dead,
Emperor!
I can't kill!
Add-on here. Pay attention. Data inbound. Continue. Defend.
The Adeptus Operas are gonna be very interesting. I'm gonna definitely have to do a shotgun build there. That is very stereotypically Adeptus Operas.
The Omnissiah favors us. Resuming uplink.
Reloading! Heretic flavor!
Someone call for a bomb!
Bomber's dead! Yes, dead!
wonder if we get any new guns with the Abatis. Shotgun builds are nice. I enjoy mine at least. Well, you have the advantage of playing an Ogryn at least most of the time. The Ogryn shotguns are very nice. The non-Ogryn shotguns are a little hit and miss. Can be, at least.
Iterative phase nearing completion.
So hit more than you miss. I enjoyed the joke. Fortunately, that's not really the main problem. Hear it up there. But no, the problem with the non-Ogryn shotguns is there are not a lot of auto shotguns. It doesn't really feel like it's always worth the extra reload to get your shots in.
I would explain, but I fear you lack the cognitive equipment to fully comprehend.
No need to mock me. I can see ya.
Cleanse the consignment yard of heretics and signal the support team.
Also good for after this one's run. Very nice.
Fire defenses online. We've only got one shot at this.
working? I can't hear anything!
Good work. Now keep your heads down until help arrives.
Ammo crate!
Right.
Ammo crate! Ammo crate!
Unleashing flames!
I can see a dropper! Can't hide from me!
Guys are on great pace for this one. Yeah, I mean it's not a difficult one, and team is just very elegantly running.
Can't get a clear shot!
Nice, very smooth.
Beloved, how do I make them stay nearby?
Okie dokie.
It should be over by now. Kill the last one.
Twist and turn! Yes!
Alright.
Okay!
This isn't working! What do we do?
My laptop might actually be cursed. One more.
Bennett, you owe me a day's leave.
It's done! Bigger and watch your fire! Clear the fire, Solo Great! Grenade plant and throwing! If you can breathe, you can kill! Need ammo! Oh!
Grab a penance. Ah, of course, just the door here. Very nice. What do I do then? Auto pistol. Old pistol. Heavy last pistol. could also just re-roll it. I'll just go with the heavy lance.
Grateful for your support, though I am.
Let's see here. Give me a rolling steel.
Train inbound. Alert all stations.
Train time! Be hasty now. Delay serves only failure.
Commissar Kane to Inquisitorial Strike Team. We appear to have a situation.
Indeed. The matter holds our full attention. Fear not, O lady of unbridled authority. The priming mechanism must return to dormancy. Attend to it.
I have ordered an evacuation, but these things take time that we do not have.
No need of panic is there. Salvation is our gift, gladly given.
I often hear those words. I hope yours have substance.
I never doubted you, but prove yourself further, you must. Back to the squad.
In the head! There could really be a word for that!
Here we go! Crunch 'em all! This armor mechanism sees with false purpose. Rectify.
You do have talent for killing me!
Faster, faster. The chimes of destruction grew louder.
Need cover!
Request acknowledged, veteran. Breaching the Empyrean.
Attend to the capsule nursery and progress will be yours. It lacks power, lamentable, redress. chosen to make safe the transit movers
It's all pretty siblings, not dollars! My thanks. I'll save ya! I'm good like that!
Dropship and engagement zone. You're getting company.
Ah, double look out!
Your Emperor is a hollow puppet, and you are all merely pawns.
A fearsome fellow, no doubt.
My shield!
You're going down, you smile.
Very cover!
Yeah, nice. Very smooth.
One such as
Report your situation.
events progress as we reduce the guidance codepieces to a functional few. Alas.
Stuck.
Excessive force authorized.
I will not forget
Very nice.
this.
Very smooth.
The 53rd is grateful.
Refill this time. Yeah, yeah. It's all good. It's all good, Agnes. I am able to be found in the den if you wanna get on a voice as well. Ah, very nice, very nice.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. I hear you fine, and I think you're coming through fine on stream as well.
Yeah, I checked my audio settings ahead this time, so
Oh,
should be good.
very nice. I apparently still have 0 Drex with the range, so I think I'm just gonna get a different
That's fine. Different weapon?
different mission.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Even better.
Duty approaches. No,
400
no,
faster,
let me
yeah.
just rearrange my plans to suit you. Try to acquit yourself nobly.
So how have you been for the last little bit?
Other than my laptop just randomly shutting off on me twice in a row before I could jump into a game, I've been okay. So I've got the YouTube feed like right in my ears, and for some reason, with like the way Darktide is screened right now, I can't jump over to my other monitor to mute it.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. All right, we're good. Nope, it fixed itself as soon as I called it out. Of course it did.
Of course. Very typical.
Of course. So yeah, had the last day of had the last day of work with the kids in the building on Tuesday. So yesterday and today have just kind of been smooth sailing because we're not starting any of the actual cleaning until Monday.
Oh.
So it's been nice.
Right,
Now I'm here, finally in the game, ready to slay some heretics and some drinks. So can't ask for much more.
Very nice. Apparently, I still haven't gotten any skulls, so I think it's probably a new mission type, right?
Yeah, they're like a mission. They're like a condition that will display itself on a mission that you pick. I think they're only on level 3 and ups.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So we've got. Yeah. All right. There's a level 3 investigation with the it's the dark rituals, so it's like the same icon that they had for like the heretic radios and
right. Yeah, it's the special Inquisition stuff. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
All right, we'll jump in then if you're ready.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So if I remember, because I got this cleared up a while ago, there's 3 big towers that you'll find throughout the level that are worth 250 skulls each, and off of enemies and random map placements you'll probably pick up another 100 to 150 skulls if you're being thorough.
Yeah.
So probably like 800 to 900 skulls in a mission if your team is willing to not just speed run ahead and actually help.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I also like that they I mean, they have the usual like profile cosmetic, but after that they actually hand out some Aquillas if you max out the event.
Ah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I'm hoping they do that for the other events going forward too, because that's nice.
And it makes you actually care about doing the objective.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do it just because it's a fun thing to do and it's an excuse for me to jump into the game, but
sure,
I agree with that notion as well. So how's the rum? Is it the same stuff from a little while ago?
Yeah, it's just the dark rum that I have had sitting around.
Ah, nice.
So,
yeah.
It's the one I also had a little bit of the other night, not Tuesday, but last weekend.
Okay, nice, very nice.
I don't like it up here.
As for me, well, I had myself some vodka and some lime juice already, and I had the idea today, while I was on lunch, why not run to the store, lengthen these drinks with some ginger beer? So I'm basically just having Moscow mules at this point, or Paris mules, I guess, because I'm using Grey Goose, but close enough. It's summertime. It's a good summer drink.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm very much happy. Took a little bit to get there. Took a couple of weird, sudden computer shutdowns and restarts, but I am here now.
That's nice.
Wow. As here as I can be while Fat Shark doesn't let me in the game just yet. But that's a problem I can tolerate. There we go. Yeah, so that pop-up that you should have just gotten was one of the towers going down.
I did not notice that at all.
Yeah, there should be, because I'll try to find some of the other skulls. I think there's a little pop-up that comes up that'll be like, destroyed 1 skull, or definitely destroyed 250. There we go. Oh, that's the other thing about the towers. Destroying them sometimes spawns monstrosities.
That's nice.
Yeah. Helps with that goal.
Yeah.
But yeah, you want to check the corpses of like elites and stuff, because they're not guaranteed, but they're much more often to drop skulls.
Yeah.
And some of them will be in chests too.
I've definitely seen like a couple skulls dropped.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if you don't want to look for the random onesie twosie skulls, like I said, you should get at least 750 out of the towers if everybody's looking even semi-carefully.
Yeah.
Trapper's dead!
The mute is slain, beloved, like you wanted. Nice and see you.
You smell that, Kendrick? He'll be here soon, Neil.
Oh, I think that might be me, sorry. But I haven't had time to wash the blood out of my clothes.
Hopefully there's not too much background noise on my end. I've got a fan running because, like I said, summer is here.
Yeah. No, it's all good. I'm not noticing anything.
Well, that's good. Credit to the microphone then.
I do enjoy your company. I wish you were all real.
Bomber. Oh, he's up.
It says.
There we go.
Are
That's
we
another
any
one
less
down.
machines than the cargo elevator? After all, we dance as another's plans, do we not?
So I want to pick up the ammo crate.
Uh-oh. Hold on.
Yep.
My beloved would like that. My beloved said you should share the ammunition.
You want to make something of it?
me? Go way back.
No, beloved, it doesn't look stable in here at all. Healing. See?
Okay. Progressing pretty smoothly.
Yeah, so far so good.
Metal good for nothing.
Time to get this time rising. Come on, we're none of us getting any younger.
Hadron here. Pay attention. Data stream. Acceptable quality. The data
I'm going to the terminal.
requires
Yeah.
your attention.
Very nice. Bad time to step out from the shield. I have no ammo ability.
Yes, beloved. It was angry, wasn't it?
Kindred, drive them from cover.
Systems green. Update resumed. As you were.
Robert, dead. Yes, dead. Oh, the zealots officer.
Still on ammo?
Comes easily to those.
Doing relatively okay. Oh, there's the terminal. Oh, there is a sniper.
It's coming for you.
Sets in!
Data link back online. You are not.
Thought I heard a flamer somewhere too.
Well
Yeah.
done.
Oh, it's taken
Chuck's
care of.
thing I back down.
Alright, good stuff. That's what you like to hear.
Parameters always
Looks like
met.
there's a bomber somewhere too.
I'll save ya. I'm good like that.
Do try not to make a muddle of this task, varlets.
Just barely got it before I got hit there.
Very nice.
Drive horizon looks good. Keep moving. You can reach the vault through the hangars.
That melted the ammo.
Look! That barrel's about to blow! Give these heretics a good thrashing!
Hold steady, lads.
depots are busy at times. Not happier, but busier.
I can see its glory in my mind's eye. But I also hear the tyranny of air traffic controllers. The skies are better free.
The nature of existence for rise to follow fall. It is for the victor to determine the victory.
Dedicate station!
Found the med crate.
Very nice.
Stay close, my kindred! Go away, all of you! Good Emperor guide me.
Oh, yes, Bruce! Do it again!
That's how it's fucking done, Smackhead!
Move into position. Oh dear, what a mess! I think we killed the trapper!
Head down. Hangar Delta 175 somewhere below you.
Seek them, little one.
Agent out! Demon head! Pause it!
It's screaming in my mind!
You know the legend of God's head. Biggest
This is it. The force just ahead.
Yes! I'm dead! Ow! Which thing goes where?
Be a switch to access the exercise block.
Should we use that switch?
we got trouble!
Over there! Drag shotgun!
Ambush! Hold strong!
No fear, no retreat. Be heroes all.
Safety in numbers.
Alright.
Group up.
We good?
Yep, just taking out a group of enemies at the back of us here.
Yep.
Eh, cause why not?
When you're bleeding, mad time.
Heads up. That's the new Mexican fire. You'll need that later.
Good as rations. Almost.
The God Emperor rewards us with ammo! All right. Crack those chambers and find the contagion samples.
Why did I dream myself as a beast of burden?
Stow it in the new Mexican fire. Hurry!
The beauty's pain is ended.
Find them. My beloved. Don't worry, it's dead.
Very nice.
If you cover the
What's up?
full tank, I'll go with the guy up here and find the next.
Alright, tank's in place. I'm coming up.
No sniffling.
Running it in. One to go.
Just downstairs.
Yep. Seems kind of...
Oh, it's gonna blow! Did it just explode?
Alright, got the last one.
No, beloved, we can't.
Hey, sometimes I impress myself.
That was close. Alright. Last one's in place.
Yep.
There is.
Don't worry, it's dead. Down! No, I don't think he wants to play.
Ah, that's a dead trapper.
Big shot gunner! Hound is no more! Immolation grenade!
Alright.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Yes. Yeah, that was smooth. That was very nice. Hey, and I got a pennant. I got a rank 2 penance for completing investigations. Nice. That was probably what?
Very nice.
50? Is it 25 or 50? 25 seems too low. Whatever it was. I'll see it in a bit.
I think it's 10, 25, 50, 75, 100, possibly.
Okay. Maybe I don't play that many investigations then. I suppose that tracks. It's not usually the types of missions I play.
It's also very possible that I'm just misremembering.
Hmm.
Wouldn't count out the possibility.
This is also fair. That is fair.
$883 skulls. Very nice.
Nice. Did that get you a reward tier? At least the first one?
Yes.
Yeah, very
and then,
nice.
Just showed off halfway to the second one.
Very nice. Let's see. Oh, it's not gonna tell me. I have to actually go into the menu and find it again. Okay. You be that way, game. You be that way.
Ready to serve.
Should be missions. No stone unturned. 25. Yep, so 10, 25, 50, 75, 100. You are absolutely correct. Alright.
I thought I might have been.
Yeah. No, it was a good guess. I mean, it followed a very logical track. I just figured it might have been more of a net.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, the main reason that I figured it must be that one is because you want to give people like an early dopamine hit, like just 10 of the same missions,
absolutely.
then like
Fair
another
enough.
15, and then 25.
Let's see how many survive their first deployment.
That is very fair. All right. Give me just a second, because as nice as the fan was initially, it has been pointing it directly at me for 20 minutes now. And
Oh.
now it's not so nice.
Yeah, that's.
I'm sure I'll regret turning that off in a bit, but yeah, I can just get up again. Oh, that's my... Okay. All right.
Fear not the foe, for you carry with you martial tokens of the Omnissiah's blessings.
What am I doing on tasks right now? Okay, got all the monstrosity killing I need done. Got my missions without player deaths done. Looking good on Plasteel. Almost done with Diamantine. And 5 more missions. Cool. Should be easy enough. I want to play a build with the Bull Rush. Do I want the shotgun or the single stubber? Yeah, we were talking about shotguns earlier. I'll play shotgun. Oh yeah. I decided to tweak my curios a bit this morning.
Yeah?
So I changed out one on each of my 3 curios. I changed out one of the effects, so now I've got a total of plus 12% ability cooldown.
Oh.
Yeah. Which definitely helps with like the rapid fire one on the double stubber, because the cooldown on that is ridiculous.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Because like the Bull Rush, I think that's like 30 seconds. So with the reduction, that'll probably be... I'll probably be able to just bust that out non-stop. Okay, let's see. Nope, that is another... Level 4 repair with skulls?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Alrighty. And maybe this isn't the best mission for the shotgun, though. Yeah, we'll find out. Hey. 4 of a kind.
You're inbound to manufacture
Very
on
nice.
until 1736, where the heretics have taken the primary
As the
spell
game is
online.
supposed to be played.
Talk of a demonic intrusion. It's probably true. Doesn't matter. Just get
That or
those
with 4
spells
Ogrins,
operating.
but you can't always guarantee that's gonna happen.
Battle tanks. To get HL 1736 back in working order ASAP.
I'm very tempted to try to run some Dark Heresy for you, Inky, and possibly someone else if they want to join.
Ooh. That does sound interesting. Yeah, let me know. So keep me on the up and up.
Yeah. I mean, I still need to run more Pathfinder then.
Oh yeah, this is also true, but yeah, you know, stuff comes up. I get it.
Yeah, we should. But not so much.
We should.
I should
Yeah.
make sure to make time for it.
Yeah, I get it. You gotta, you know, you gotta acclimate to all the other stuff going on before you can just start pushing things around to make room. So.
I'm starting some more work here next week, so.
Yeah, I thought I remembered you saying. Why is? Oh, there's a. Oh,
Rika?
Yeah. I heard a gun shooting, but he was just like shooting into a pillar, basically. Oh, that's like the shotgunners. Oh. That's something big coming. I think a beast.
Alright. Oh yeah, stand outside and spew.
Righteously done, Templar.
Putting up the shield exactly where the beast can't spew any goop.
That was very nice. That was well done. Oh. If I could stop falling and get a handle on this level, that would be probably helpful to the entire team.
They've left me. Oh, I've left them.
I think some of these skulls might be a little bugged because it seems like that one's sunk
Yeah.
into the
That does happen sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah, nothing you can do about those unless you get lucky and they just magically pick up. Oh good, there's a demon host on the other side of this.
More death in my dream. I need Medicare.
Nope. Okay then. That one coming for me too? Not quite. Oh. Oh, that was on me. That's my bad.
I think it's mine. No.
Alright, I'll try to hold it off. Just focus fire. Ah, my stamina. Yeah, well.
Why do I hurt? Oh, beloved, our zealot's a real mess.
Ah well.
I'm just gonna have to rough it. Just gonna have to rough it till I'm back.
Weakness and strike.
Oh man.
I mean, I was already, already going down there, so.
Yeah. I really gotta.
Next to the Pillar of Scouts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That's another thing they do is those pillars. Any enemies that are near it, they'll get like the I don't know if it's like the full Nurgle's blessing effect with the green eyes, but they get enhanced. So that's fun. I'd usually applaud that guy for trying to destroy the tower, but I don't know if that's a good idea with only 2 of them and a possible monstrosity coming. Oh, okay, well.
I've got you. We've got an assault drone on it. He's gone. We stand by you, sir.
Be gone from my dream,
Me teeth with that net. Cover me, fools!
You start that vote, Yeenie?
But speaketh little, tech priest. What have I passed?
No, I didn't. But I think
oh, okay. Alright. Probably the other guy then, because it wasn't me.
I think it was because Hannah was just like running around.
Yeah.
If you're not happy, just tell me.
I don't mind just waiting a little bit.
No. I mean, it's a little... The higher difficulties are a little less forgiving of it, but, I mean, shoot, we're all here. I don't mind that much.
carking hell's that?
Infestation started. You know what to do.
Ammunition!
That's it, keep going. Expect fierce resistance up ahead. This is the smelter complex. The place you want's a bit further down.
Headshots is best shot. Not yet.
Sharpshooter! Return fire!
The barrel's about to explode!
Lots of them by the sound of
Oh dear! What a mess I've made! A veteran should be a killer!
I'm enthusiastic! If you're trying!
Sniper isn't there anymore!
That one certainly don't feel nothing now.
I don't like pain, unless it belongs to someone else. Shield us!
That's why you don't make an offering angry!
And stop the Emperor's rule. Reloading! We'll be good soon.
Shit, I have an ability. What the hell am I doing? I haven't used it all game. Uh-oh, that's an overhead.
Wicked meat, son!
To be fair, it's pretty easy to
Yeah.
miss out on them.
That and like grenades, or rocks, I suppose.
Yeah.
I should really be using those more often because they regenerate, so
Downed it!
really got nothing to lose.
Pass through the assembly line and make for smelter control.
Oh no! My gun's
Oh.
empty! I'll save ya! I'm not like that!
Alright.
Engagement
And I shoot that ammo there.
Whatever comes next, you'll do better as a group.
I think we're making pretty decent time.
A bomber to kill!
Yeah.
Reloading!
You need to group up.
Looks like ammunition! Everyone's so loud! Nice and quiet! That's better!
Always rocking on the tail!
Dead! I'll protect
Demon host. Right, Ray. Need ammo? Unleash the blade! Flamer Dread fancies the chances!
Just one
We've got this, guys and girls!
Oh, okay, yeah. We need to get that thing away from the tower. The tower is
That's
healing.
regenerating.
I didn't even know that. Yeah. That's not good.
It's really not good.
mankind, we give thanks for this victory.
Okay, let's dispel that. Let's get to work.
Excuse me! I need more ammunition!
Hey. Level 4 trapper kills. Very nice.
Very nice.
Slavering hound!
Hey, overwhelming presence.
Who needs him?
Nice.
My beloved said you could
Get that infestation purged. Target the grubs.
Why's our old been full now? Muse is dead! That you will love it!
Maybe you should not jump.
My rules! My shield! I need help!
Oh, you won't suck.
Hound's dead!
There's.
Too much cover! We'll have to get closer!
This is.
We're not really moving as a team.
No, not really.
One last target. Get it done.
Someone else here! I need help! Help!
Gunners, too, man. They're the worst bit of it.
I'll save ya! I'm good like that! Oh! Beauty!
now is the chance! It shall be so!
They're in danger!
I hear the blessed host singing!
Alright, I'm moving up to you.
Alright, it's clear. There's nobody on me currently, so should hopefully be easy enough.
Get me free!
Hey, just in time for everyone to show up. Thank you very much.
You've done good today. One less plate brewing on a coma.
Charging, melting! Can we leave now?
I'll protect you! I hope the zealot stays down.
Nope. It's only when they're dead. Dang it. I got him.
You are such an artist, sweet fruit! Its victims can rest now.
Leave me! Speak the master of mankind!
There he is! Still got me limbs.
And I dare! Slice me!
Yeah. Ooh. That was, rough. We made it, but, man.
Could have been better. Could also have been a lot
uh,
worse.
We finished the mission, so that's something. And there's something to that. Yeah, I need a good long drink after that one.
Oh yeah.
Although I think there's more ginger beer than vodka in this glass at this point. Or cup, I suppose.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to fix that on the next one. But I'm not there just yet. Also gotta remember I have some sushi in the fridge for later, so that I can keep drinking.
Oh.
Yeah. I actually had enough time to get an order in and pick it up before I, well, I would have had time anyway with my computer going down multiple times, but...
Sure.
Yeah. So that's in the fridge waiting for me, same with my booze. It's all right in the same place.
Very nice. And what sushi you getting?
I got, so I got 24 pieces overall. I got spicy crab stick, spicy tuna, and I'm trying it's called a sweet potato roll.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
good.
pretty good.
Yeah, I hope so. Alright, there's Trapper, and what the heck is the Emperor Protects? I think that's a... Is that an Ogren Penance? Let me check that. No, looks like a more
I
general
think it's
one.
picking up a number of teammates.
Ah, that's probably it. Yeah, alright. That was just level 1 of it, so... Either I haven't picked up a lot of teammates, or I haven't had a lot of teammates go down without missions just ending in death. That makes sense, though.
I feel like that that would be the name for
Yeah, that
no,
certainly
the Emperor
sounds
protects
right.
block 400 damage in 10 seconds.
Ah. Okay, yeah, on a mission like that, I could absolutely see that happening.
There are higher levels of it. There's also 600 and 900.
Yeah. Okay, alright, that's 4 of my contracts done, probably off of that one mission alone. Now I just need missions completed, and I'm already halfway done with that one. So, nice. Actually. So how about you, Yini? What you been up to since the last stream? Been alright?
Yeah. I mean, I had some stuff I needed to do on Wednesday, so I went and did that. I got very tired afterwards. It was one of those things where you get home and you're like, bleh.
Don't want to do much else? I feel
Oh
ya.
yeah. Oh yeah.
That's understandable. Yeah. That was definitely me the first 2 days this week, so I feel that. But thankfully the back stretch has been a lot easier. You'd think, knowing that they're on the last 2 days of school, kids might like calm down and be less of assholes. No.
Oh no.
It's quite the other way around.
Oh yeah.
I forgot what assholes kids are. I forgot I used to be one.
They get more excited because it's almost over.
Yeah, they think they can get away with more, and realistically, they kind of can. What are you gonna do? Not let them graduate on the last day? I guess.
I mean, if you're asking me.
I would take that away from them, but that's probably also a solid reason why I'm not in education.
Yeah.
It's...
That is some cruel and or unusual punishment.
Oh yeah. But thankfully, I've got 2.5 months before the cruel and unusual punishment resumes, so I'm gonna enjoy being able to sleep in a bit while I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Let me go make myself a second drink before we jump into a mission.
Yes.
Be right back.
Pour myself another one after I just finish the last little bit here.
Very nice.
Oh yeah. I already have an infantry organ.
How may I serve?
Oh, it's you.
Good obedience is required at all times. If this is burdensome, I can have someone show you.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any intoxication toggles, but I'm definitely starting to feel it.
That should be part of your next draw stream, an intoxication toggle.
I mean, I can do it. It's just like it's not just. It wouldn't just be like part of a draw stream.
No,
it
I
would also
know.
be like part of wrecking. So
I know there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that would need to be done. It's a funny idea though. It's the same reason I held off from suggesting you like making yourself a little commissar's hat, because I know there's more than just drawing the thing.
yeah.
Alright. Okay. Alright.
No, I can definitely feel the flash and the narrowing of the focus.
There we go. That's what Darktide's all about. We've had the tide, we've had the drink.
Yeah, I need another one.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I made that one much better than the first. There we go. Alright. Let's look at the board and see what we got. If the board will ever load. Fat Shark, please. There we go.
We caught DJ Khalid. Another one.
Another what?
Another one.
Another
I have been
one.
reviewing your record, Sergeant Major.
Oh my god.
Sections of it appear to be missing.
Was that... Did I just hear like a bottle popping open, or what was that?
Yeah.
During the final days of the war.
Which war was that?
Nice.
There's only one battle for Armageddon that matters, Mark.
Okay.
I don't have any coke, so I'm just I'm giving it a squeeze of lime since I got lime with my dinner.
Hey, nice.
And
hey, that's a little something.
It's a little something, yeah. I mean, I still say I still think that lime is the inferior citrus fruit, but
You're not wrong, but it has its uses in certain cocktails.
But that's fair. That's fair. Like, it's
Yeah.
just
Yeah. No, absolutely. You
if
you
I-
have
if
the
I-
right opinion, but
if I have another citrus fruit, available for whatever I'm using, then the other citrus fruit is, well, depending on, like, if it's just citrus fruit in general, then it's sometimes gonna be superior. And if I have like particular citrus fruit, it's always gonna be superior to lime.
okay.
Like that, there's a big difference between like having something with lime, having something with lemon, having something with orange.
Orange.
I almost forgot the word for orange because it's a different word.
It's a different word. Oh, okay.
Well, in Danish, it's a different word.
I get you. No, I understand that much. I get you.
So it's like, that's not the word.
What is the Danish for orange?
So in Danish, orange, the fruit, is
Yes.
appelsin.
Appelsin.
Yes, and you can see the similarities between, because like something I remember someone saying that apple used to be the word for every fruit or every so like that's why like that's why like in French that a potato is the orange of the earth.
Okay. Huh. The orange of the earth. Interesting.
But yes, basically, appelsin sounds like a lot of sounds like very similar to apple.
Yes. Makes
So,
sense.
Yeah. So, there's quite a bit of difference between the word apelsine and orange. So
Yes, quite a bit there. I
Quite a
getcha. And obviously, you specify orange the fruit because there's an entirely different word for orange the color.
yes, orange the color is orange, which is pretty much the same as it would be in
orange.
English. Yeah. Because the color is named after the fruit.
I gotcha.
But yeah, definitely getting a bit flushed, a bit hot.
Yeah.
Probably partially because of my PC heating stuff up, and it's becoming summer even though it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah. Wow. I would rather have summer that doesn't feel like it than the summer I'm feeling out here. So
I could
enjoy
try
that
to-
while you got it.
Gee, thanks. I could try to look up the temperature. See how hot it actually is outside.
Oh, it's not even okay. I'm overreacting to the heater. It was hotter before. I don't know. It's apparently only 72 Fahrenheit, but I swore it felt worse. Maybe it's because my uniform for work is long pants, and even in heat like that stuff sucks.
So right now it's like about 16 C, 79 Fahrenheit outside.
Ooh, okay. Little hotter than it is over here now. Yeah, I get you on.
That's outside. I could probably get my my fridge thermometer and figure out how hot it is inside, but it definitely feels in the mid-20s. Mid-20s C. That's
Yeah, so that would put you closer to like 85 Fahrenheit. I don't have the exact conversion, but
mid-70s, low 80s.
Okay. All right. Nice. All right.
I should probably get my my thermometer just so I can double check the temperature. Give me a sec.
Yeah, sure. Gives me more time for sushi. So if there's anyone lurking in chat right now, what are you guys up to on this fine Thursday or Friday, depending on your time zone?
And now just to let my my thing get heated up.
I get you. You wanna hop into a mission, or you still got stuff to do?
No, I'm good now.
All right, I am sending one your way. Level 3 assassination with skulls.
Nice.
Oop. Actually, let me change my loadout real quick before it jumps on me. Good. Yeah. I don't know if it's the drinks or it's just because you were talking about it and it's like a psychological effect. I'm starting to feel it a bit myself here.
Yeah. I mean, it's always, you always feel it more when you're with other people.
Yeah, and especially when somebody brings it up first. You might not be as aware of it until after somebody makes you aware of it. Well, and I've already it's hard to feel hotter than I do because I've literally got like a laptop on my legs right now. And
Oh,
Darktide
yeah.
is not a Darktide is not an efficient game. I love the game, but it's not an efficient one for my rig.
It's very swingy.
Yeah. It's a good thing my mic is not picking up my laptop fan, because it hasn't stopped.
Yeah, I mean, I've had different streams. Like some streams I get like to like the low 60s and
Yeah.
like, high 50s in frame rate, and
Yeah.
and like this stream I've had between like mid 40s to high 90s.
Oh my god. Darktide is
Mid 140s, sorry.
FPS?
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
And currently I'm like oscillating between like 120 and 105.
They won't let us go
Something like
back.
that.
I'm curious what kind of frames I'm getting playing this, but I don't want to bring it up because I know it's gonna be sad. I mean, it plays smoothly enough for me to keep up most of the time, so I suppose I can't complain too much.
Yeah.
This is, you know, I brought it on myself for picking the convenience of a laptop, but gaming is just a nice little extra for what I do with it mainly.
Oh, definitely. Oh. I'm better at focusing on the things I'm focusing on, but worse at everything else. That's the stage of intoxication I'm on.
I feel that. I understand that one. Shoot, you have to be intoxicated to get that power, though? I get that sober.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that is part of the reason why I prefer to be slightly intoxicated. That's not that I am very often.
Sure, fair enough. I get it.
I mean, I don't know if it's the same as everyone else, but like, it's very much a case of. And this is the thing that I get like very good at focusing while I'm lightly intoxicated, and otherwise my attention is spread thin.
Yeah, it's it might be it. I'd have to think about it. It might go the opposite way for me. Like, I'm too good at focusing on things when I'm, well, certain things that I can actually be asked to give a shit about when I'm sober, and then like at like a light intoxication, everything's like nice and the voices are off for a bit. Unfortunately, it's a downward curve again once you pass that certain threshold of too much.
Of course.
So it's about finding that sweet spot.
Yeah.
You drink to focus, I drink to focus slightly less. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, the one downside is that that my tinnitus becomes a little more prominent once I've been.
It's fucking worst thing. Maybe not the worst thing ever, but it's gotta be up there with contention.
It's pretty ass.
Especially when you're doing fine for a while and it just hits you out of nowhere for no particular reason. That's always fun.
This is Hadron. Data interrogation.
Oh, generally it's the more I drink, the more prominent it becomes.
Okay.
I mean, it's always there, but usually I don't notice it. But when I've had a bit to drink, it becomes more noticeable.
That's... Man. I think I don't know how I'd manage if it was constant with me. That sounds incredibly rough, and I'm sorry. But yeah, that sounds rough. I am forever thankful that somehow, with all the loud front stage concert experiences I've had, that I haven't like messed my ears up to that degree just yet.
Yeah.
Because I don't know that I can tolerate that.
I mean, it's constant, but it doesn't mean that I always notice it. It's just, if I listen,
sure.
it's always there, but...
Yeah. I get you. So it's either, like, it's been so around that you've gotten able to tune it out, or...
It's not so much that that I need to have the radio on all the time, but it's enough that if I listen, it's there.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, if you focus on it, it'll absolutely magnify. I get that.
Of course, as I gathered from other people, apparently there's different tunes of it.
Oh yeah, I believe that. Like different pitches?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've definitely gotten like some lower pitched tinnitus from certain concerts, nights out, so I totally believe that. As opposed to just the random ones that'll hit my ear.
Sure. I mean, mine, my constant one, the one I usually have, is like always the same pitch. But the best way I can define it is one that other people are not really older people are not really sure whether it actually happened. The way I would describe it is like the hum of a CRT TV that's just like starting up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear that very clearly. I'm actually, man, that brings me back. I'm staring at the CRT in my basement right now.
Like before there's any picture on the screen.
Yeah, no, I get you. Like when it just flickers on and like the static is starting.
Oh yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I hear it clearly now. That's It's a nice nostalgic sound, but yeah, I would not want to hear it all the time.
Yeah, that's my Tidus. That's the one I get pretty much all the time, but to varying strength.
Yeah. Man, that is rough. That is rough and unfortunate.
Yes, the station is very pretty, beloved.
Oh my god, another chaos spawn. Well, anybody with monstrosity tasks is very happy right now. That's for sure.
I think we missed the heretical skull. But,
we probably did.
I mean, I heard it, so.
Okay, then we definitely did.
Oh, snipers out of it! Waters not dying till I say
Oh my god. Two crushers.
Places like this give me the shudders.
It doesn't pay to stay back in.
Quest is this way.
It's like if I were to run some Dark Heresy for y'all.
Yeah.
Would you want to like do some in-depth like character creation? Do you want like just give a concept and like create some options for pre-gens or?
I definitely think, because like my thought process is, I'm thinking about my Pathfinder character. I'm very happy with how he turned out, but like he was also very like, admittedly, I had zero idea what I wanted to do for a character, and I just sort of patchworked elements together as everything went on, and I got a clearer direction of like where my stats were.
Yeah, I mean that's also a perfectly valid way to do it.
It is, but I definitely would like to try a more. I would definitely like to have a slightly more defined concept, and at least with Warhammer, I mean, I'm not like a lore aficionado, but I at least have like a slightly better idea of the directions I could go. You know what I mean? So there's slightly more concept fuel there.
I mean, the other option is that I could just like make something that I think would fit based on the Darktide character.
I will openly admit that I was thinking Ogren, but
I mean, technically in Darktide, Ogren isn't an option, but
you mean Heresy? Dark Heresy, because this is Darktide.
Yes, Dark Heresy. Thank you. You see, I'm slightly intoxicated.
It's fun though.
Both
It's the fun, simple mistake kind of intoxicated.
Yeah.
That's the level I like to try to be at.
Oh, definitely. But yeah, in Dark Heresy, at least first edition. I don't know about
Don't know about any future editions?
I mean, there's a second edition at least. I don't recall if there's any Ogrens there, but like at least for first edition, there aren't any like specific Ogren characters that you can play as. But there is like a different in the same system, but different like part of the rules. There's a system called Only War, which deals with like guardsmen, and that does have Ogrens. So I've taken some of the stuff from there and just like backported it so people could play Ogrens in Dark Heresy.
Well, that would definitely be the safe, comfortable option. But I wouldn't mind trying something new, because I think anything in the Warhammer, there's so much cool stuff in the Warhammer universe. I got spoiled by my first Warhammer game handing me an Ogren.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you want to play an Ogren, I'd be more than happy to facilitate that.
It's certainly a good option to have on the back burner if I can't like generate any new ideas that might like, push. I'm trying to think of the words here. I'm already bad enough with the English language when I'm sober. Now I've had a little bit, so I kind of want the challenge of a different character.
Yeah.
Because obviously, I just, like I said, if I played an Ogryn, I think it would play very much like my Pathfinder character. Just friend to all, damage tank, and yeah, I could do that, but I'm kind of already doing that.
Sure.
So it might be nice to branch out and try to, you know, put brains into something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, big friendly tank is like my vanilla ice cream, and vanilla ice cream is nice, but you don't want it all the time.
That's fair, yeah. But yeah,
So
Ogrins are very much more prone to spraying.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's why they're so lovely.
Yeah.
Alright.
I mean, definitely, there's like various different melee and ranged options, and there's like stuff that's more support. And
yeah.
Of course, there's Psychos, which is like
more magic kind of equivalent.
Yes. If you think of Psychos as just like spellcasters in D&D or something like that, and they're going to be very much. I don't know if you'll necessarily be disappointed, but you're gonna be taken aback by the way it works.
I imagine there's slightly more risks to Psyker abilities than just
bigger
like
risks, bigger availability.
Okay.
So there's no such thing as a spell slot. You can cast as many psychic powers as you want. The only problem that you have to face with is every time you try to do a psychic power, there's a chance that you'll incur perils of the warp.
Ah, so it's like, okay, because I know there are some like D&D or Pathfinder systems that have like, what is it? Is it wild magic or it's something like that, right?
So in 5th edition,
backfire?
in 5th edition, there's something called wild magic, where it's like, okay, when you cast magic, there's a chance that something's gonna happen while you cast it, and then that's basically the same thing in Dark Heresy.
All right.
The thing, so Dark Heresy is different from all of the other. Well, Dark Heresy 1st edition, I should couch that, is different from pretty much all of the other 40k setting role-playing games in the way it casts spells. Because Dark Heresy 1st edition is based on the spellcasting system from Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game 1st edition. No, not 1st edition, 2nd edition.
Alright.
In which, so like most skill tests you'd take in the system would be like D100 rolls, where you have to roll below your ability.
Oh, okay, all right.
And in the other, like in Rogue Trader, in Only War, in Black Crusade, in Deathwatch, whatever, you still have to roll below a number. In Warhammer Fantasy role-playing game 2nd edition, and in Dark Heresy 1st edition, you have to roll d10s instead of rolling below a number. And the magic score, or your psi rating, as it is in Dark Heresy, gives you the number of magic dice, and in that system you have to roll equal to or above your score to cast your spell. If you roll 9s, you have a chance of rolling onto the perils of the warp. If you roll poorly on the perils of the warp, then you go into a major chaos manifestation.
Uh-oh. You become the demon host.
Yeah. In other systems, like Rogue Trader, Only War, Black Crusade, Deathwatch, and so on and so forth, it's when you roll doubles on your D100, so 11, 22, 33, and so on and so forth.
Okay, yep.
But in Fantasy role-playing game 2nd edition and in Dark Heresy First Edition, it's when you roll nines on your d10s. So
like
the
multiple
more
9s or just any 9?
So for each 9 you roll, it gets worse.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's
So basically,
ooh.
yeah. So basically, when you just like have like one die of psi rating, you have like a 10% chance of rolling a double. So it's like it's not too terrible. You can't cast a lot of very consuming spells with it, but like if you only roll one die, then you're kind of unlikely to get a peril. And then like
so
you,
ironic. So really, the more powerful you are, the more likely shit goes wrong.
Technically, you don't have to roll all of the die, but you have to decide how many dice you'll roll before you roll it. So like the more power you put into it, the more chance there is that something's gonna go wrong.
I gotcha. All right. I mean, I'd say that's a pretty solid balance of having to like risk management.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
There's in the other ones, Rogue Trader, Only War, Death Watch, and so on.
Like Crusade,
you can
all
cast.
those,
you can cast either spells fettered or unfettered. Fettered being you don't generate perils, but you have like a penalty to your roll. Unfettered being you don't have a penalty, but you can generate them, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Very interesting. Very complicated. Very interesting. Well, not very complicated, but it's a lot to take in on a first parse.
Yeah.
But I get it. It's interesting. Very much so.
So like there are obviously like some homeworlds, the same equivalent to like races, but still like pretty much everyone in the Imperium is gonna be human.
Except
tiny small one.
Except
Unfortunately, there's no direct equivalent to the Skaven in 40k. There's a raid alluded to being similar and having similar weapon, but they're a minor race and they don't actually have any rules.
Shame.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh, I'd absolutely go for playing a Shrud. But
yeah. The gremlin plays a gremlin. I'm not surprised. Sorry.
Rude.
Had to make the joke.
Yeah.
Nah. That's I get it though. That would be cool.
Like the most different one to play from like an Ogren would be a Psyker. Yeah. Then of course there are some homeworlds that lean more into certain types, like if you're Voidborn, you're more likely to want to play a Psyker because of a bonus to wisdom.
Yeah.
If you like play a Feral Worlder, you're more likely to play Frontline. Because but like there are different types. Like you can play both
different
like
homeworlds have.
Very well, I'll have Hestia see what
Sorry,
we
go
can
ahead.
send your way.
Different homeworlds have different
boons that affect different races. I get you.
Yeah, different starting feats, different starting stat allocations.
Yeah,
so
makes sense.
And then of course there's like different classes that give different options. So like assassin, arbitrator, adept. You can play a cleric, which is cleric is probably the closest one you can get to Zealot without actually being it. Cleric is more like a jack of all trade.
Oh, okay.
With the adept being the scholarly type, assassin being either melee or range, depend on how you build it.
Sure.
Then there's like guardsman, which is also like able to. Guardsman is more like a jack of combat.
Okay. A jack of combat trades. I gotcha.
Yeah. And then of course we also have like Psyker, which is like can also be melee or range, but is like definitely focused on on psychic powers, and the psychic powers themselves can either be melee, ranged, or supportive.
For sure.
Like,
yeah.
There's a wide variety of stuff you can do.
Basically, sort of the way the psyker tree works in this game, because you've got kind of like a defensive, supportive. You've got like a more ranged and maybe not so much of a melee one. I guess maybe like the are they the rune blades or what are they called? The last weapon that got added with the stubber guns.
The great sword, force great sword.
Right. Because I know there was a great sword and there was like a relic blade, and they're two different things, but they're both blades.
A relic blade.
That might be. I don't know if that's like a zealot thing or something. I thought there was another sword that got added alongside the stubber, because it was the psyker sword that had the single shot stubber and something else that came out in that update, whichever one that was. But I'm blanking now, so. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna have myself a spicy tuna and then look at the mission board, I think.
I'm real jealous. But yeah, probably it would have to be a, I feel like it would have to be a zealot weapon.
Yeah. I think that's right.
Because a lot of the weapons are shared between Psyker and Guardsman.
Well, it's ever since the crafting update, a lot of the weapons are shared between all the regular size humanoids, right?
There are still a number of them that aren't shared. So
yeah.
like only the Psyker has access to the Force swords. Only the Zealot has access to the Eviscerator.
Only the Psykers can manage like the staves, right? Which makes sense. You get your exclusive.
Yeah. For range, well, obviously the one with psychic powers. So yeah.
No.
Well, only one officially. You can't be a witch and have psychic powers while not being a sanctioned psyker. That's.
Well, you can, but that's heresy.
Of course, it's heresy.
All right, but yeah, no.
I mean, according to some radical inquisitors, psykers are only good for a while. You have to fight everything, and after that, you'd kill every psyker. That becomes a little bit of a problem when you think about navigators being psykers.
Yeah, they technically are, aren't they?
Oh, they're very technically navigators are an abhuman type of psyker.
Yeah.
So so technically, psykers are just like the general term for everyone who has like power to draw on the warp consciously.
Yes. Yeah, it's a colloquialism.
Navigators are like a specifically evolved group.
For a specific purpose of navigating the warp. Yes, I get you.
So, like very specifically, like the same way that Ogrins are like tall, tough abhumans. Navigators are abhumans with access to the third eye, quite often literal, who are able to see the Empyrean.
Yeah, okay, Empyrean, right. Empyrean.
Yes.
Sorry, I said Imperium for a second. I was like, everybody can see the Imperium.
Yes. No. Instead of IMP.
Yeah, EMPYREAN, like the John Frusciante album. But that's just my obscure nonsense. Anyway.
Yes. So basically, they can see the light that the Emperor gives off in the war. Like he's basically the astronomicon. Basically a large bonfire or a light tower. So they can see that with the third eye.
He's a corpse and a bonfire. How multi-talented.
I mean, he has to eat.
Do not.
Well, before before things went to shit, he had to
Before
consume.
Horus.
No. Millennium 41. Before things went to shit, well, after Horus and before things went to shit, he had to
wait. Being a corpse on a chair wasn't going to shit?
So technically, the Empyrean worked before that, but after he got stabby dabbity by Horus, and got put on the golden throne, he had to consume the essence. We can talk about whether that means the souls or the whatever of 1,000 psychers a day. So after Horus and he got put on the throne, he had to consume 1,000 psychers a day to light the beacon.
Just to light the Astronomicon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that's not even to mention God knows what else is keeping the throne running and him alive.
Oh,
yeah.
it gets worse, because after things went to shit, and we have the Cicatrix Maledictum, which is mentioned in the game. The Cicatrix Maledictum is mentioned in the game. Cadius stands. After that happened,
never fell.
It increased from 1,000 to 4,000 psychers a day.
Wow. Fourfold. That's rough.
Yes. So
also, I just love it's worse as a catchphrase for all of 40K in general.
Also true.
Just telling somebody something. Oh, you think that's bad? It's worse.
Yeah. But basically, yeah. He's on a downward slope. And he has to consume even more to stay alive and light the
it's I don't know, isn't it sort of arguable if he's in a downward slope? Hasn't he sort of become more powerful in the warp since, like, the warp storm has opened up? Because, like, I don't know if beforehand he would have been able to directly, like, interfere and, like, bring Gilliman back to life after Mortarion, like, wrecked him. It seems like in the warp he's more powerful, but maybe on Earth, yeah.
So it's arguable. There's talks of the Emperor, like, obviously, we can talk about, like, Freudian psychology with, like, ego, superego, and it. But there's speculation and talks about the Emperor's ego fracturing, not the sense of self, but the actual Freudian term of it.
Ego, yeah.
So, like, it fracturing and it being spread out many different places. So there's a chance that the consuming of psychers to stay alive and light the beacon is keeping the it together. But there's also the option of, like, the ego fracturing and some of those parts having effects on real space.
Is that where, like, things like the Star Child and, like, possibly, like, the Sanguinor, is that where shit like that possibly, or not the Sanguinor, what's the other one? Like, some of the Imperial Saints, like,
sort
is that
of,
where that
yes.
ties in?
So definitely the Star Child. There has been some presumed, but quote unquote obviously heretical people who have been named the reincarnation of the Emperor, or at least reincarnation of part of the Emperor. That exist, and
are those the are you talking about the no, that's sorry, those are the Emperor's supposed kids, the sensei, right? I think that's what they're called.
We can talk about the sensei some other time.
I heard all I needed to with that noise. That's not a road to go down right now.
Yeah.
No.
So we can talk about senseis and perpetuals another time.
I get the rough idea of perpetuals, but yeah, I'm not like I'm not super. I know.
I understand that
more about the lore than the common person, but that's only because, like, that's because of, like, minor and fleeting, like, YouTube obsessions. Those come and go. You know what I mean? So...
Yeah.
It's F1 right now. Who knows when it'll be Warhammer again?
Yeah. Short version, senseis are either allegedly the Emperor's
Sons of the Emperor.
Biological offspring, like boing boing. Offspring. Or they're like equivalents or students of the Emperor, depending on who you ask, when and where.
Yeah.
And then of course there's the whole concept of perpetuals.
Yes.
Which
like Vulcan.
Vulcan lives.
Vulcan lives.
Which sometimes it's done very well, and sometimes it's done very poorly.
Per author, I'm guessing.
Yes, and also just like plot implications.
Ah, okay, yeah.
So for a time, do you know about like the time when the Emperor got stabbed by Horus and the stories it goes through?
I think I know the general. So, Siege of Terra, everything's going to shit. All the Chaos Primarchs are, well, okay, maybe not all the Chaos Primarchs, because I know. God dang it, what's his name?
9 out of 18. Don't ignore. Just ignore the fact that there's supposed to be 20. 9 out of 18.
Well, no,
okay.
They're not. They might not all be on Terra by the point that the Emperor and Horus thing goes down, because I know Perturabo sort of gets pissed and leaves at some point. I know Fulgrim fucks off at some point.
Yeah, they're fighting different forces in different places.
Yes. So I know that the Emperor, and so this is after...
The Emperor teleports onto Horus' battle fleet after getting taunted.
The Emperor, a bunch of... It's like the Emperor, some Custodes. Is Dorn there? No, I don't think Dorn is there.
Not Dorn. Well,
not
Dorn might teleport up there as well. I can't remember exactly.
But like the Emperor, some Custodes, obviously, teleports onto the Vengeful Spirit. I was going to say Vengeful Hand, but I know that's wrong. Horus' ship was the Vengeful Spirit. And they fight. And there's some other Perpetual that comes in and gets wrecked, and that's kind of what pisses the Emperor off enough to like power him up to wreck Horus.
So that's you say somewhat Perpetual. That's kind of in dispute.
No, not John Grammaticus. One of the other ones, I think.
Yes.
But I don't know their names, so.
So basically, that's kind of the thing that's pissing people off. So basically, in the completely original one, like I think from back in like the 1980s or something, it was like before it like was codified into like a proper system and lore and whatever. It was set that like just a regular like Sanguinius is slapped down by like by Horus.
Yep.
And that infuriates the Emperor, and Horus slaps out at the Emperor. And the original story is it's just a regular guy who just interrupts the attack from Horus and gets like completely dismembered.
Yeah.
And that infuriates the Emperor enough to slap Horus down before being previously wounded.
Mm-hmm.
So originally, it was just a completely regular guardsman.
Yeah.
In some stories, it's like I can't remember if it's like a custodian or if it's like a different space marine. And in some stories, in the newer ones, there's talk about it being a perpetual. And that pisses people off. Well, pisses some people off because it diminishes just like the regular guardsman. And like if the Emperor knew that, oh, this guy's a perpetual, then like he doesn't care as much about the little man. Like it matters to people that it's like just a regular guy.
I fought the here. Maybe it's a misconception. Maybe it's information that never happened. I thought the blow to the Perpetual was so grievous that it basically just like what happened to Horus happened to him first. Like he dead. But maybe that didn't happen. Because I've never actually like read the books in that much. I haven't read the books. I've only gotten like summaries from other people. So
sure. I mean the problem is like the original story is it's just like some guy.
It's a guard. I get it.
It's just like a regular human guardsman.
Yeah.
Not anyone. Not anyone.
It's any other Joe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you.
And then, like, when it gets quote-unquote retconned into being, like, a perpetual, it's like, did you have to make him a perpetual? Couldn't it just be, like, some guy? Like, did it have to be someone like, ooh, this is a special person? Like...
Yeah, I get it. No, I absolutely see why that could, I see why that could get a portion of the fan base, you know, upset.
Yeah.
Because,
And now... Well, at least last time I checked in, there was some allusions that the supposed perpetual guy that had a similar name was actually just a red herring, and wasn't actually the guy.
Oh, jeez.
So
basically, Games Workshop just has a really cool idea on a carrot on a stick, and they're gonna keep dangling it at people for as long as the money rolls in.
Sorta.
Yeah.
Sorta. But
Fair
yes,
enough.
perpetuals are very much the die but return, which is also why there's some speculation that if the Emperor is a perpetual, then the fact that he's being foisted onto the Golden Throne is actually hurtful.
Yeah.
Because if he's on the Golden Throne, he can never truly die. And if he doesn't, quote-unquote, truly die, then he can never resurrect.
But aren't they also worried about the Emperor truly dying because of things like the what is it? Is it the amulet or there's something of 7 hammers? There's like some precaution where if the Emperor dies, Terra just goes kaboom, I think.
I mean,
there's like, I don't know.
I don't remember exactly, but the main problem is that oh, do you want to do this Chasm Station assassination?
Oh, yeah, we should probably play a mission, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to just talk 40k, but
oh, I'm very happy talking 40k with you, but there's also sort of like a live audience component to this.
Sure, yeah. But yes, very much. It's very much a case of perpetuals are like beings who don't truly die.
Yeah.
So the fact is that there's quite a lot of speculation that Vulcan is a perpetual, because Vulcan has died a number of times and just resurrected, basically.
Well, he hasn't been seen since the War of the Beast. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. He might be dead for real this time.
It takes time to come back.
This is true.
So there are a number of times where...
Wait, does it take time? Sorry to interrupt again, but does it take that much time to come back? Because I could have sworn that, like, when Vulcan was, like, fighting Conrad Kurz, like, Kurz kept fucking him up, but he just kept coming back so quickly that, like, Kurz got overwhelmed. I don't know, though.
Pretty sure it takes at least some time.
You're probably right. I don't. It's been so long since I've really heard any of that, but I thought like when he had Vulcan, when Conrad had Vulcan on his ship, like held prisoner, the iconic "yes, but it's also a hammer" moment. I thought like before that he was, yeah. Maybe that's just a cool thing I made up.
So the thing about perpetuals is that like both they have like regeneration, but they are
that's probably what it is.
Yeah.
So kind of like Wolverine.
Yes. So part of it is like Wolverine, but also like if they actually die, they just like regenerate back to the form, but before like when they died.
Yeah.
So
and
yes, Vulcan has survived molecular disintegration.
It's just, it's taking him a while to come back. I get it.
Soldiers be lacking in faith, kindred. We should lead by example.
You know they're gonna bring them. Games Workshop basically has to bring them all back at some point, because how else are you gonna make figures of them and make money?
That's true.
The only one, like, you would have to cook up a really good explanation to bring, like, Sanguinius or Horus back, but beyond that...
I mean, Sanguinius and Horus, I think, are the two that you can't bring back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They would have to cook up a really good explanation. And I don't know that they have an explanation that good.
I mean, I think you can't, like, Sanguinius and Horus, I think are the two ones that you can't actually bring back, because well, technically Sanguinius maybe, but like,
what, you can't just have Fabius Isle make like a Horus clone?
So you could make a Horus clone, but you can't have actual Horus come back, because the Emperor was so upset with Horus killing Sanguinius that he just like disintegrated his soul, not just his body, his actual soul.
That is epic.
No path back, only forward.
You killed my glorious hawk boy, Curse of Ra.
I can see that bomber, thank you.
Man actually spat hieroglyphics at him. That's incredible. Yeah. Everyone else, though, I think is fair game and will sooner than later come.
Yes, Bone?
Oh, yep. Let me work my way over there. Not even gonna. I wonder, I guess I'm just curious what the end game is after they bring everybody back.
Make all the money.
Well, yeah, but you also have to, like, move the story forward at some point.
Do you?
Like, is there an end game for the 40k universe, or is it just stretch this on as long as we can make people believe and pay?
Stretch it out as long as we can make money.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's basically what they did with fantasy. Like when they felt like they couldn't make any more money off of it, they like couldn't progress the story anymore. They
yeah.
They destroyed the universe and created a different one.
So yeah, now they can start all over again and sell you more product.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. See, that sucks. Cause like, yeah, as much as it would be sad to see a universe end like that, I would rather it end because it's reached a natural conclusion over an epic storyline than just be like falsely preserved. It's, you know, it's sort of like The Simpsons. I'd rather they have laid it down to a good rest than let it just shuffle on as a zombie like they have nowadays. Like any series that goes that long, really. Them, SpongeBob. Like anything that you just let shamble on after all the original contributors are like dead and gone is just kind of just a bastardized version of the thing.
Yeah.
There's a murder skull if anybody needs to pick that up for material. I think that one is one of the very few murder skulls I actually figured out on my own at some point.
Shout it talks too much.
But I mean, yeah. It's a very cool setting and a very cool, like, infinite set of what ifs to play around with. So I get why you want to keep it going as long as you can.
I mean, to be fair, the way they've set it up, it's not like gonna end anytime soon, because we have like the Tyranid Menace, we have the Awakening of the, I was about to say Awakening of the Slan. We don't have that.
The Necrons?
The Necrons. The Slan are very different.
This is Hunter.
Yeah.
Data inbound. Continue. Defend.
You got there's a lot of factions to play around with.
Yeah.
And all of them can definitely get their moment at some point.
Oh yeah, but like the fact that we have like the Tyranid Hive fleets encroaching, we have like the Necron dynasties waking up. There's a lot of different stuff that you can do to progress the story.
They're at the very least gearing up for an epic battle.
I mean, for a long while, we had kind of stagnated the story. I think it was for like, I want to say for like 8 years, but I might be misremembering. They were like still writing stories set in Millennium 41999.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. Like how it's been like 199 for like ever. So, you know, I guess they had some stories they wanted to get out, so you spin your wheels before you move to the next big arc.
Yeah, but also just like if they progress the story, they have to like make more things happen.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Travel 3.
Nice. Screw them netters. All my homies hate netters.
That's it. Take the upload to redirect the train. Sanctioned access target inbound. Now you just have to intercept
I'll take the ammo crate.
finish the job.
Yeah.
This seems an elaborate plan. Surely there was simpler methods.
Radic's orders were very clear. You do better not to question.
Uh-oh. Hopefully that dog doesn't get that guy up there.
Yeah,
Right,
he's
never
done.
mind. He's down here now. Ah, thought I could shoot him down.
I have never met a problem that only Prometheus could not
Yeah. My already poor aim has definitely taken a dent from the drink.
Although it would explain the itchy feeling between my shoulder blades.
Good thing I have a pickaxe.
One cannot argue with the voice of experience.
Man. Yeah. The pickaxe is definitely gonna sit as the second best thing Fat Shark has ever done for the Ogryn for a long time. Only after the talent tree rework. It's so good. Uh-oh.
Dang it. I got distracted by the Rager.
Oh, good. Oh.
Oh, don't hide or anything.
More to do, Psycho!
This is a trap, isn't it?
Thank you.
Yeah, you are most welcome. Oh my god. I am definitely not paying as much attention as I should be.
Heretics are source and secrets exposed through the medium of pain, of course.
Very kind work, but it saves lives.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, cheer, great
Ew. Thanks, Frog. I didn't need to hear that.
I'll just see if there's a head to go outside here. Oh. Yes, man.
Okay, I'll spawn inbound. Wow. Oh, that one went down super quick.
What a terror you are,
Yep, I see the idol.
Very nice. There's quite a bit going on in 40k lore. Like it was basically the same in fantasy for a long time. They were just stuck in the end times.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with them and Tide.
I'm unfortunately not. I've seen like some gameplay, but I'm not overly familiar with. I'm nowhere near as familiar with fantasy as I am with 40k. Like I know the name Sigmar. I know he's some like big boss, but beyond that, not really nothing. I think you've talked about it before though, or at least the point where they kind of end the world and shift it all to a new universe. I feel like you've talked about this, but I'm fuzzy on the details.
Quite possibly. It's one of my gripes with Games Workshop.
Fair enough.
Age of Sigmar is absolutely inferior to
what it was before?
Yeah, old world fantasy.
Oh, okay, so Age of Sigmar is what resulted after. I gotcha.
Yes.
This is post the end time. Okay, cool.
Basically, Age of Sigmar is Sigmar returning and like bringing things into a different universe.
All right.
also why you can no longer officially play Fantasy Battle anymore.
Wow, really? Wait, what do you mean officially?
So,
like, they
like
don't
in tournaments, like
gotcha.
Previously, like Games Workshop has their own stores, so like
Yes.
In the past you'd be able to go like to a Games Workshop store and play like Warhammer Fantasy, like the tabletop war game. You'd be able to go to like one of their stores, and like on some nights they do 40k battles, and on
They'd
some
host
nights,
events.
yeah. You can no longer do that because they've moved on. Fantasy Battle is no longer a thing they support. It's no longer a thing they sell product for. It's now.
Oh wow! Oh my god!
It's now Age of Sigmar.
Yeah. Okay. That's so they've basically just phased out all of that. Wow. Oh, and I'm out of the server. Fun.
Oh.
Actually, that's perfect. I will be right back.
Yeah. Hey, 4,000 payments. Alright, let's have a look at this trinket we got. It's garbage. Heavy sword.
All right. So
Each weapon is a relic.
I think.
It should be cared for as such.
Sorry, I was gonna ask about a game because I think it's in that Warhammer fantasy setting, but I've lost it. Do you? Oh, there it is. So do you like? I don't know. Have you ever played any like Total Warhammer? I think that's in that fantasy setting, or is that not like
Total
your
War
game or
Warhammer is set in the old world, as it's colloquially named.
Yeah.
The old world being like the
Age of Sigmar,
the Empire, Norse Care, so on and so forth. So yes.
Okay.
And if you actually play Total War Warhammer, then you can also like see that it's set in the end times, because one of the endings to the game is the one that actually happened for the game. So if you play the Skaven, you can summon a giant meteor to smash into the world.
I knew I liked the idea of the Skaven for a reason.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want the giant meteor sometimes?
I think so. For Warhammer Fantasy, Old World, like the original stuff, you have 2 moons. You have Man Sleep and More Sleep. Man Sleep being like basically your average moon, the same kind that Earth would have. And
I was gonna say is.
Go on.
Sorry, you go ahead and then I'll ask.
So Man Sleep is like basically the same kind of moon that Earth would have, like the regular made of rock and whatever. More Sleep is like a greenish moon, and it's actually made of warpstone. And I'm pretty sure that's the one that the Skaven summoned to smash into the world, which is why that you have the end times.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So Okay, so if it's 2 moons, this probably invalidates the question I was about to ask. So fantasy isn't based off of Earth; it's like some other world.
So it's loosely based off of Earth. Like the continents are quite similar. Not exactly the same, but quite similar. Like you have Tilia, you have Estelia, you have like the Empire, which is based off of Germany. You have Norska, which is based off like the northern countries.
Yeah.
And
Makes
you have
sense.
Albion, which is like England. You have Ulthuan,
Okay.
which you don't really have. Ulthuan will be like more or less based off of the idea of Atlantis. You have the New World, which is like equivalent of North America with Nagaroth, I believe it is, where like a lot of the Dark Elves live. And you have like Lustria, which is like South America.
Okay. All right.
You have like Cathay, which is like China, and can't remember if Nippon is official, which is like Japan.
Japan might be non-canon.
I can't remember if Japan, like if Nippon specifically is canon. I know Cathay is.
Okay. Yeah, I get you. That's just. I don't know what about that tickles me, but something about that tickled me. So.
I mean, I've definitely seen references to Nippon, but I can't remember if it's like official references or if it's just like mention of it.
I get
definitely like the Skaven are like basically all over the planet. Like there's like large settlements in wherever. I think the only places that I don't know for absolute certain that there are Skaven settlements are like up in the northern wastes, or down like in like the it's not the Southlands, it's like back like with the Tomb Kings, but like
so proto-necrons.
Sort of. So Tomb Kings is basically just ancient Egypt, but instead of mummies, it's just like skeletons.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, the Skaven are like they're in the Imperium. They're like down in Lustria. They're like over in Cathay. They're like.
The Skavens are like the Beach Boys. They get around.
Yes. Skavens are everywhere. The one reason that the Skaven haven't already taken over everywhere is because just like 40k orcs, as soon as someone else rises up, someone else tries to take the position.
Ah, okay.
So the one reason that Skaven haven't like already wiped out everyone else and and like
they can't unify under one front.
Correct. So like Skavens are like split up into different clans. So you have like the 4 great clans, then you have like technically a semi-great clan. That's
so they're like
basically
lesser clans and stuff.
So like the 4 great clans would be Eshin, which is like the assassin types which have trained over in Cathay. You have Molda, which are the flesh warpers, which is kind of like they have some similarities to the Dark Eldars in that aspect, in that they graft and mutate bodies, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You have Skryre, which is like the technologically advanced people. Like they make warpstone-based firearms and like laser cannons and stuff like that.
Sort of like a Mechanicus equivalent, but maybe not as machine worshipy. But like tech.
Sort of. Like it's difficult to place them because it's basically like so the Empire. Technically, the Empire has like there are dwarves in the Empire. Technically, the Empire has like steam tanks.
Ooh. Shit.
So like they're similar. I wouldn't actually say they're similar to the Mechanicus because Skaven technology works. Like it's made and it works, but it's all based around warpstone. So I would say it's sort of more similar to the orcs in 40k technology, except that they have like an actual power source instead of just being powered by belief.
Belief, yeah. God. So I'm guessing if the Skaven sort of take up the spot of the orcs, that there aren't orcs.
The orcs do exist.
Oh, lots of chaotic boys.
Well, not really.
Well, not chaotic in the actual chaos
but
sense, but
chaotic in alignment.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. All right.
Yeah, and like the orcs are part of the greenskin faction. They're slightly outside of the goblins. Sometimes goblins are subservient to orcs. Sometimes they're like separate factions. And technically, so if I remember correctly, orcs are like their own thing. There's like an offspring of greenskins. Technically, they're part of the same group. If you just say greenskins, you have like goblins and orcs, but you also have trolls.
Ooh.
So like they're different kinds of the same grouping. So trolls are part of the greenskin faction instead of being part of like a giant faction.
Okay. All right. Man, I should have.
And there's like
take notes for all of
there's
this.
There's the last Skaven great clan that I can't remember the name of, who are down in Lustria fighting the lizard men, and who's like more or less perfected plagues. So like you have like the 4 great clans of the Skaven, which is like assassination and stealth, flesh warping, technology, and like plagues and poison. And then you have, and then you have like, and then you have like a 5th clan, which is also considered, depending on the time period, considered like a great clan, which is Clan Moors, which don't like have a specific point that they're like focused on in the same way that the other ones have, but it's more like just like actual warlord clan.
Okay.
And then of course you have other parts, because Skaven are very much based on your fur color and what you do. So like,
okay.
If you're a Blackford Skaven, obviously you're bigger and stronger than everyone else. So you're becoming some like specifically bred to like being of a certain caste.
Okay.
So
right,
you're big defender guy, and if you're gray or white skinned, then obviously you're gonna become a Gracia. Which is basically like the main caster. Cast.
Yeah.
Eshin do also have some casters, and I believe the Lustria clan also have some casters, but like the Graciers are like the main wizard.
They are the dedicated like casters.
Yeah.
The dedicated casting cast.
Yeah. Whereas the Eshin is more like roguish casters, and Lustria is more like slightly low-powered clerical casters, kind of.
Ooh, okay.
So they're very much like focused on different things. Like Gracier doing most things, but like except for like a few offshoots. Eshin being most like stealth and stuff like that, and can't remember the name still. Being mostly like plague and disease.
Can we get like a Can we get like an Inky style history presentation, but it's just you going off on Warhammer lore? Because I could sit and watch that.
I mean, I could. The problem is either I would have to sit down and actually
plot out a lecture.
Yeah. Or otherwise I'd just sit down and ramble for like whoever knows how long.
I mean, shoot, it's what we're doing now, and I'm having more than enough fun. Speaking of fun, should we start an Ascension Rising?
Yes, let us.
All right. I'm still very much interested in the rat lore, but like, yeah, I want to play a mission too.
Yeah, definitely.
Skaven.
I fucking love the Skaven.
I can see a lot of reasons as to why. There's a lot to love.
Pestilence is the last of the great, last of the 4 great
clans. Clan
Pestilence. So Eshin being the assassin types, Mulder being the flesh types, Scryer being the tech types, and Pestilence being the plague types.
Oh, okay. So wait, what was the maybe I misunderstood, because you were talking about the 5th, sometimes great clan, sometimes not. I thought they were the plague.
No. Pestilence are the ones down in Lustria. The warlord clans I was talking about, like Clan Mors. MORS.
I don't know why then. Yeah. I gotcha.
So, they're not technically one of the great clans, but like...
And they don't technically have a specialization, right?
No, they're just like one of, like, there are many warlord clans.
They're the warlords. Gotcha.
So all basically, right. If you look at the great clans, the 4 great clans...
Yes.
They're the ones you'd go to if you wanted to do something specific. Like, other clans have, like, stealthy assassins. But if you want the most stealthy assassin,
yes,
then you go to Clan Eshin. If you want the most, like, if you want flesh molding done, then you go to Clan Mulder. If you want, like, plague stuff, then you go to Clan Pestilence. And
I gotcha. But you can generalize in any of those things and be in...
There are dabbling in some of the other warlord clans. The 4 great clans are just the ones that have hyper-specialized.
Okay, I gotcha now. Yeah, I got the order of what was what mixed up.
Probably just me rambling on.
No. It's much more attention... Well, it's much more... information intake on my end than it is information output on. Yeah,
there are the 4 great clans have like specialized units that none of the other have because of their specialization. So like if you want like so you can
if you want the plaguiest plague that ever plagued.
Like if you want I think you can have like Packmaster-ish allies in almost all of them. They're not actual Packmasters, but like the Packmasters, they can like lead giant rats, I believe. Then you can like have them from any faction. But if you want like if you want to have someone lead rat ogres around, then you're gonna want Clan Molars. If you want like plague sensor bearers, then you want Clan Pestilence.
Rat ogres? I'm sorry?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, rat ogres sound rad. Yeah, that sounds incredible.
Yeah, you craft together rat and ogre stuff, and
you get rat ogre.
Apply plenty of warpstone, and then you've got
With enough warpstone, anything is possible.
Oh yeah, like warpstone is basically the way that that the Skaven society functions.
Yeah. They live and die by their warpstone. I get ya. Oh. Where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, warpstone is like in fantasy, like if people touch warpstone, they're going to get like horribly mutated. If Skaven touch warpstone, like a raw warpstone, they're also gonna get mutated. But like,
yeah,
Skaven also like work with warpstone. So like they use it in some of the gear. They use it as currency. They use
so
it
is it like
to
they have a
power
slightly?
magic.
Is it like they have a slightly better tolerance to it than just your average like normie? But
So
they can
for,
still be affected by it.
For refined warpstone, they do a little bit better. Raw warpstone is the same as everyone else, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's a lot of ragers. I don't like that very much.
It's basically the equivalent of saying Skaven deal better with treated uranium than other people, other
Yes.
humans.
But
they
everybody
deal-
suffers the same from untreated.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Alright, cool. Very cool. Thanks, Skaven. I didn't know rats could be so rad. Now I do. Thanks, Yini.
My pleasure.
I really, at some point, just gotta, like, ugh. I really just gotta, at some point, ask everybody else that I talk to for, like, some interesting videos up at their YouTube feeds, because I gotta improve mine. I'm missing out on esoteric shit like this and, like, corpse pants. And I shouldn't be. There is everybody.
Here we are.
Okay. Yeah, I'm, shoot. Ugh.
I'm okay.
I'm okay. Oh, I can't get that. So hopefully nothing disables you on the way over there, because we're all on the other side here.
Yep.
I'm gonna. Oh, have you got one of the? You going for one of the batteries? We're going left. I'll go right. Very nice.
It's gone very still. Hurts. Why does a dream hurt?
I do just, I genuinely wonder what even, how do you get to a point as a society where you think, yes, I skin my friend and make him pants, and I will get wealth forever. That is, how does that happen?
I mean, that's a very, very big divergence, but like...
Sorry, yeah.
But yeah,
it's
like...
it's been stuck in my brain since you put it in front of me, and I'm...
I mean,
yeah.
if like, you have to remember, this is one of the deals that you have to make before death. We're talking
Yes.
about necropants for the people not knowing it.
Yes, necropants. We've gone from grats to necropants.
Necropantser.
Necropancer.
Being a necropancer would actually be terrible because you're aware of like the concept of pantsing someone, right?
Yes. Yes. No, I think my brain went exactly where you think it did. Just pulling down a necromancer's robes, just to embarrass him.
Oh yes. I mean that's definitely also a way we could take it. But no, if you're actually thinking about the necropants.
Oh. Oh no.
They only have effect as long as they're worn.
Well, as long as they're worn, there's some other conditions that need to be met, but...
Well, obviously, there are other conditions, but like, if they're not worn, they stop working.
Yeah.
Which is like, not only have you fucked over a living friend, you've also fucked over a potential dead friend.
Some poor widow, yeah. You probably sold your soul to something in hell. It might not be the devil directly, but... Yeah. Okay. I just...
Also just the smell.
Oh. I don't want to imagine the smell. Thank you very much. I know the big meme is imagine the smell. I don't want to, and I will choose not to.
Suit yourself.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. I try not to go 3 days wearing the same jeans. I couldn't imagine. Ugh. Even if I don't care if the magical pants collect coins, man. That's gonna be unbearable at some point. Alright. I'm good to move off of this whenever I needed to get it out of my system in a personal conversation.
Sure.
You can't dump that evil on me and just let me. I can't just fester in that. You know what I mean?
Putrefy, rot, spoil, and fester.
Yes. I'm certain I don't catch the exact reference, but I will give you a yes on that.
I think you had been here. You would say, Exile, do something.
Yeah.
Please try not to get lost in the depot.
Yes, Inky is there to catch the many references that I won't. Unfortunately, he's not here.
It's a Path of Exile reference, so I would hope you'd catch it.
Okay. I probably could have drawn that out after hearing Exile, but...
Speaking of Path of Exile, I've been, We have a button between.
Yes, we do.
Speaking of Path of Exile, Inky and I have been playing a different ARPG recently. Well, I say different ARPG. Technically, it's a different ARPG.
Technically.
Well, we've been playing Project Diablo 2.
Project Diablo 2.
So it's a mod like for Diablo 2.
Yes. Okay. So what's the what does this mod overhaul or change to make it? What did these modders want to change to make the mod a necessity?
So there are some changes to like, well, one of the big changes is that you actually get balance changes to different skills. Some slight skill changes. Sure. I have the totem over here.
Oh, all right, hold on. Oh. Alright, I'll take the gunner. Oh man. Oh, sniper. Got him. Got the bomber. Alright.
Some balance changes, some item changes, skill changes. Not a lot. Most of the skills are the same, but there are some like changes to how they work and the particulars.
Yeah.
Some additions, and uniques and boom words.
Yeah.
And also just the fact that you can get like you can get new online seasons with it.
Yeah. Okay.
He said something very unkind about my beloved, and then I don't exactly remember.
Well, I think your beloved is wonderful.
What so how's that been? So it's like a what, you guys are playing like a multiplayer, or are you each playing your own campaign and just sort of talking to each other about it?
So I'm playing by myself as well, and then Inky and I are playing together. I think sometimes Inky's playing a little bit by himself, but like.
Okay, nice.
It's been a very long time since I've actually taken the time to play through Diablo 2 properly, like all the way through, including Hell. I mean, technically,
Hell is like the end game.
Well, basically, it's 3 difficulties: normal, nightmare, Hell.
Gotcha.
So one of the other things that Project Diablo 2 adds is you get more endgame content. So you obviously have the option of just like running your attack or what have you.
Yeah.
But there's also like maps that are inspired by Path of Exile, and like there's more crafting.
All right. Sounds like cool little, just like bonus content.
I very much enjoy it.
Yeah, that's good. That's all you can hope for out of anything you play, really. I'm enjoying it very much. But yeah, I got through Hell. Yeah.
Earlier today, I think.
Yeah.
Probably through.
Nice.
And the only thing I can think of is, damn, I wish I had a more defensive character. Like, the damage is like superb. There's nothing to complain about there. Just like running tier 1 maps, or like running the end game areas, or juiced up end game areas.
So you do good damage, but like you take a lot of damage basically.
So I'm playing an assassin. So my damage, I'm doing Cobra Strike, which is like the poison version. Cobra Strike has built in like life and mana recovery.
Alright.
But the way I'm playing it, I don't have a lot of like... I was about to say I don't have a lot of sustainability. That's not true. But I don't have a lot of defensive power. Most of my quote-unquote defensive power coming from just being able to recover when I lose health.
Okay.
instead of mitigating the loss of health.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's very swingy. If I don't hit my my points where I can regenerate the health I've lost, I'm kind of shafted.
I get you. All right. So sort of. Maybe not quite. I was gonna say sort of glass cannon-y, but with a healing factor.
Yeah, like it's not so bad that I don't have any defensive layers, but I don't have like defensive layers aren't like my main focus. It's mostly recovery.
Yeah. So it's the recovery is nice until it like doesn't.
Until I miss. Basically. The recovery is perfectly like the recovery is not just perfectly fine. It's the recovery is good, just until I miss and I don't hit my recovery break, and then things go south.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Very much one of the times where I'm thinking, oh man, I really it works the same way in Path of Exile and other RPGs where I'm like, I wish I had a more defensive build, but I wish I had a build where I like focused more on like getting max block chance or something, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just put a bunch of points in and max out some parry chance or block chance.
I forget, having never really, or I don't even know it's I forget as much as having never played really any of those. Is Diablo like its own system, or is it based off of like one of like D&D or Pathfinder or?
No, Diablo 2. That's like the original Blizzard North. So it's completely own system.
Yeah. Okay.
From the old school days.
Okay. All right. Because I know like they're probably not even the same.
Obviously, there's inspiration, but
yeah, sure. It's not the entire system. I get it.
No, it's not like Neverwinter Nights or Baldur's Gate where you're basing off the system from something else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
those are definitely what I was thinking of.
But obviously, you can't get around the fantasy that the sorcerer uses elemental spells, or the necromancer reanimates the dead, or whatever.
Yeah. You're playing off a lot of like the class tropes, but with your own system that you have to work through. I get you. What kind of like? If you had to recommend like one of those type of games for somebody who's never played like a single one, what would be like a good starting point?
So it very much depends on what type of game you like to play. Like if you just want something casual that you can pick up and you can put down and you don't really have to think too much about it, but you also don't have to like fork over like huge amounts just to get a foot in. I'd say Torchlight 2 is probably one of the ones. I haven't actually played Torchlight Infinite, so I can't say specifically for that one. Like something like Torchlight 2 is a pretty good like place to start. It's pretty simple, but it's not like dumped down too much. You still have like
sure, you're still challenged.
You still have the whole like, okay, what kind of character do I want to play? What stats work well with my character? but not to a degree where you have to min-max.
Yeah. So like you're not gonna totally screw yourself if you maybe misspend a couple of points.
Yeah, like it's pretty forgiving as far as I recall. If you want something where you have to give a bit more thought to it, but there's like a much larger variety of things you can do if you put in the thought, and like more options available. Then something like Path of Exile is.
Yeah, I remember you showing me the the skill tree from Path of Exile once.
So Path of Exile is basically the skill tree is basically passive skills. If you imagine the Sphere Grid from Final Fantasy on code, like it's massive. Everything is connected.
Yeah.
It's called the skill tree, but it's more like a skill graph because
planet.
everything connects.
Okay.
And like there are much bigger amount of choices and skills and things you can do, but also like a much bigger gulf between what the minimum level of a thing. Minimum level of ability that a thing can have and the maximum level.
Yeah.
So like there are definitely wrong choices you can make.
Okay.
In
I was gonna say you can screw yourself over.
Most of them are pretty obvious. Like you don't want to take something that specifically gives you melee damage if you're playing a ranged build, and you don't want to take like cast speed if you're playing an attack build. You don't want to take cold damage if you're playing a fire build. Like there are some obvious stuff.
There are bad choices, but they're fairly intuitive as to why they would be bad for your specific build.
So most of them are like, it's obvious to see when something would be a bad choice or an okay choice. Like fire damage when you're dealing fire damage makes sense.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you want to do like something that is more intricate, you could take like a skill that mainly deals lightning damage, and then you could say, okay, actually, with this lightning damage skills, I want to inflict an ignite, like a damage over time fire damage.
Okay.
And you can make that work, but in that case, you would say, okay, actually, I don't need lightning damage on this build, even though I'm using a lightning damage skill. I need fire damage because I'm dealing ignites, which deal fire damage, not lightning damage. And
okay, yeah. So you're taking the effect with the initial lightning damage for the other effect, and you're using your future choices to boost the fire damage of the ignite.
Yeah. And then sometimes there are skills where I say, okay, this is like a physical damage skill, which I then convert into lightning damage, which I then convert into like fire damage. So like increased fire, increased lightning, increased physical, all of them work. If I have like a bunch of extra added lightning damage, then you can take, okay, instead of going increased physical, then I'll go increased lightning or increased fire. Or
okay.
Some of it is like very. There are very intricate stuff that you can do with it.
Yeah, I very much remember you. I very much remember you streaming me some of your Path of Exile gameplay, and you showed that skill graph, and it was definitely intimidating to comprehend.
Like the advantage of Path of Exile is that it's free, so like you don't lose anything from trying it out.
That's fair. But there's the trap of it being so potentially complicated that you could spend your first dozen runs falling into traps and sort of bricking your build before you sort of. There's a lot of potential trial and error you fall into before you get a run that actually clicks.
Yes, basically, a lot of, well, I wouldn't say a lot of content creators, but a decent amount of content creators have suggested that if you want to try out Path of Exile for like the first time, then you go in. You don't look at guides or anything. You just like go in. You try out. You play around with a bunch of different skills. You get about as far as you can get until you think, okay, this is like my wall. I'm not getting past here.
Yeah.
And then you go look up a guide, because you can never replicate that first impression.
Yeah.
So once you
don't
actually
want your first impression to be tainted by other people's opinions.
Yeah. So once you actually lose that first impression, where you don't like look at a guide or like have someone advise you of what to do.
Yeah.
Once you get past that point, you can never get that back again. So like it's very nice to be able to go back and see, okay, this is how I feel about these things, and then like after you hit your wall and say, okay, maybe I actually want to go back and I want to try to make a different character, because now I have an idea of how these things work. And then like you can go back and do that a couple times until you say, okay, this is about where I'm getting to without like trying to optimize.
Yeah.
And then you go.
Yeah, this is where my intuition is getting me.
Yeah.
Now
then
I
you
need.
Could, Then you could go and say, okay, let me go look up a guide and see how these things like can play into each other or exponentially increase the power level or whatever. And then you can like try that out and see, okay, like this feels different from what I tried out by myself.
Yeah,
And get an idea of that.
And you start to see how things synergize, and I get you. Wow. That is a
processing.
Yeah. So free to get into, but a long time of investment to master potentially.
Yeah.
Even if it's objective, if it's even masterable so much as optimizable.
Yeah, it's definitely more of it's more of a Pathfinder like game compared to like 5e. So like 5e, obviously there are some very obvious wrong choices. You don't want to take like a range feat when you're playing a melee character, like exclusive in melee character. But it doesn't have the same kind of pitfalls that Pathfinder have. There are some obviously bad feats in Pathfinder if you don't know what to look for.
Okay.
That's kind of the one major downside of Pathfinder, is that it has inherited the D&D 3 pitfalls there.
So like what would be an example of like a
function?
Not like a bad Pathfinder feat that somebody who didn't know better might fall into.
So just as an example, like if you don't like, obviously you can specialize and do things with different characters for different
purposes.
But like if you're not specifically planning for it, then like something like Vital Strike might, on paper, if you don't think further, it might look like a really awesome feat. Like you can do like double weapon damage, it deals like, and it's only a standard action, and like it looks real awesome.
Yeah.
But unless you're actually going down into it and actually scrutinizing it, you'll notice that Vital Strike, it's a standard action. So you don't full attack when you do it. So if you're a full attack character, you don't get multiple attacks when you Vital Strike. So that's a bit of a downside. And it's only your weapon die that gets doubled. So like if you're using a greatsword, instead of doing 2d6, you're doing 4d6. But your like strength bonus doesn't get doubled. So that's a bit of a downside.
Yeah. Or like any elemental enchantments on the weapon, like none of that gets doubled. Okay.
And
okay.
There are things that stack up, and then like it's only like doubled because then like if you want, like in base Pathfinder, I have some home rules for other stuff, but like if then you like want to say, okay, actually at level 6 for most classes is when, well, most full marshals is when you'd be able to pick it up and say, okay, you know what, I'm willing to trade off the like 3 or 4 extra damage that I deal from like strength in return to being able to move and then do my attack. That's a trade-off I'm willing to make.
Yeah.
But then when you get to like something like level 11, that's the point where you would be able to have 3 attacks, and then you're like, okay, so I'm willing to like being able to move and attack and like, but if I move and attack now, it's still only double the weapon die and plus the extra. If I want to be able to, if I want to be able to triple the weapon die, then I have to spend another feat on it. And if I want to do 4 times, then at 16 I have to get another feat for it.
Yeah.
So like, if you're not specifically focusing on being able to move from target to target, then Vital Strike can be one of those pitfalls.
Okay.
In a similar way, like 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
It's really nice on paper being able to get an extra attack. But if you're not really considering it too much, like you're giving up the option of a shield if that's something that you were able to have before.
So you're losing out on potential AC in hopes of potential damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. I get you. So it's something where you really gotta think through what you're taking, and like, if you're gonna, there's a lot of thinking involved.
Yeah.
Is what I'm coming to at the point I'm at.
Yeah, basically, but like they were nice enough in Pathfinder to eliminate a slight feat tax. Because if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons 3rd edition, then you would also have to get the feat ambidexterity. Otherwise, you'd take an additional penalty.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So, in Pathfinder, they were nice enough to eliminate ambidexterity.
Yeah.
But you still take a penalty if you're fighting with a weapon in your main and your offhand, unless you have 2-weapon fighting, in which case you still take a penalty, but it's not as big of a penalty, unless you're using a non-light weapon in your offhand, in which case you still take penalties that are bigger than the minimum penalties. Yeah. And if you want to get additional attacks with your offhand, then you have to spend additional feats on it. So.
Yep. Yeah. Wow. That is all cascading really quick. Penalties on penalties on penalties.
Yeah.
I am.
And then imagine if you're something like a rogue, because rogues get sneak attack, and in Pathfinder it's not limited to once per round. So the more attacks you can get in, the more chance you have of getting a sneak attack.
Yeah.
The downside being there, most rogues don't like focus massively on strength, which means most rogues if they're going melee, probably want weapon finesse.
Yeah.
Weapon finesse. Like, there are no specific... Well, there are finesse weapons in Pathfinder, but there are no weapons that by default give you dexterity to attack. You have to take a feat to be able to do that. Well, that's a feat tax. So, at first level, you'd take weapon finesse. And that maybe at third level, you'd be able to take to weapon fighting. And if you're playing 3.5, you're probably playing a human, so you can get ambidexterity. Otherwise, if you're playing 3.0, you'd take ambidexterity at third, and then you take to weapon fighting at fifth.
All right.
And then yeah. So it
yeah.
And then like at 6th level, 7th level is where people mostly get a general feat. They can take like improved to weapon fighting, and yeah, it's a lot of it's a lot of feats to be able to do things that you want to do.
It can go very deep. Yeah. Okay. Man. And somehow I just smashed a bunch of feats together and made it work. So far.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think you said that you had some things that you wanted to be able to do, and I like gave you some options that like would match it, I think. And then it's basically because otherwise you would have to like look through like 250 feats or something like that.
Yes, there's a lot of feats. There's a lot of feats.
I mean, it has like, I can't remember, it was like 15 years worth of supplements or something like that.
This is no, this is fair. I'm not. Yeah, I get it. I get that a game that old is gonna have a lot of stuff, but it's a lot of stuff nonetheless.
Sometimes there's power creep and
yeah. And if you don't know any of that, yeah, good luck. All right. Oh, how are you doing on your reward tiers, by the way, for this event? Where are you at so far?
Right. I am. Well, I need one more mission to complete my contracts, and I am at 3,935 skulls. So.
Oh, nice.
Just short of a third.
Yeah. So you should finish your contracts up and probably clear the next landmark in one more mission.
Oh, definitely.
Nice. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see what's on the board. See if we can get you that, because I am also one mission away from being done with my contracts.
Nice.
All right. Throne side, level 3 with skulls. I'm sending it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's... I like... Yeah. I definitely like the kind of... Wait, why isn't it queuing up? What the hell?
Sometimes, well, last time I had to do it twice. I don't know, some...
Yeah. I feel like we had to do that last time, too. There we go. But, yeah. I had a point, and it was... Man.
You are to access the complex atop
Right.
Sycorax and relay
one thing
Pathfinder.
that
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you.
Pathfinder. Lots of information. Very cool. Very fun. Love playing it. But as somebody who already naturally overthinks, lots of holes to fall into. Lots of pit traps.
Yeah.
To potentially fall into.
Looking at your character, like you have some of the obvious choices, like power attack. That's always like a safe choice because it's like it's like a requirement for a bunch of other stuff.
My beloved says we're not being told.
It's a
like
good gateway
even
into
more
upper
so
abilities.
than usual.
Yeah. For some abilities.
I got good players. I got good players and DMs directing me. Or helping me, I suppose.
And then of course you have like toughness from your race, which is also very nice, just getting extra hit points.
Yeah.
And you have cleave, which is it's okay for like a regular feat. It's good if you know that you'll be fighting multiple enemies, and of course it's also something that's a prerequisite for other stuff that I'm pretty sure that you want to get. I think you'll eventually, I might be misremembering, but I think you mentioned eventually wanting to get cleave on and great cleave on.
I certainly think they sound cool, if I am remembering correctly. They're just like enhancements of cleave, where you can like keep going, right?
Yeah, so cleave is the one where you take a standard action to make an attack.
Yeah.
And if you hit your target, you get to make an additional attack and another target.
At it's at original value, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever the actual terminology for that is.
Yeah. At your at the same bonuses as your first attack.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Situational, but nice for those situations.
Yeah. And then of course cleave is a prerequisite for getting cleave on, which is if you kill an enemy, then you get a free cleave on an enemy.
Oh.
And I've got a strong enemy.
Yep. Good thing too, we missed a, I see a tower back there.
Oh. Well spotted.
Need to go around the other way. That one's blocked.
But yes, then there's like a great cleave, which is like cleave, but it doesn't have a limit of one additional time. Like, if you hit an enemy, you get to do a cleave on another enemy. And then if you hit that enemy, you get to do a cleave on another enemy. Like it has range limitations, but it doesn't have target limitations aside from it has to be a new target.
Alright.
And then there's of course a great cleave on, which is also if you get a killing blow, you don't have to. You can just continue on. So if you had like a bunch of goblins surrounding your character, then you could like hit the first one and slap a second one, and slap a third one, slap a fourth one, slap a fifth one.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, it's man. I would need to go back to my character and figure out what I'm it's been so long. I've lost the plot on what I might have wanted to do.
I mean, I'm pretty it's not necessarily one of the most powerful feats, but I'm pretty pleased with the fact that you decided to take fight on.
Yeah. Well, haven't needed it yet, but that can change. As far as I remember, I don't think I've needed it yet.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm absolutely certain that that Inky would have wished he had fight on.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember a couple. I definitely remember a couple of hair spots, but we always make it through. So far.
I mean, I know for a fact that Inky went down to the point where your NPC with the your NPC with the
Yeah.
healing had to use one of the emergency scrolls.
Ah, yeah.
Well, I say one of the emergency scrolls. The NPC in question had one scroll that they needed to use. It wasn't like a full death, but it was close enough that if it wasn't
It was
used
worth
on the
using.
same round, it would have been a death. And then
Yeah.
it required more.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Inky sorta built himself squishy.
Yeah. I mean that's.
Or at least squishier than me, but you know.
I mean, you. I think Inky is also like. You're like a full martial, and Inky is like half martial.
He's split a bit, yeah, because he's like, down a couple of different abilities there, which is interesting. He's got some cool stuff that he can do, but you know, sometimes all you need to do is walk up to something and hit it a few times till it's dead.
Yeah. I mean, Inky is taking the role of the face, so.
Yes, this is true. Yeah, I could not do any. Yeah. Charisma-less, basically. At the I said charisma was my dump stat at the cost of everything else, basically.
I mean, it's not like you can't do anything at all. You still have some things that you are pretty decent on, even though you're not the face.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I know my role, and it's not to be the face. I totally get it. I am content with what my role.
You still have like
damage.
Pretty decent negotiation for one of your background traits for
Yeah.
mercenary or whatever it was. Like you're better at negotiating payment fees and stuff like that.
I do have that, don't I? I bet that's one of those I've probably forgotten about that may have been useful in prior scenarios where it wasn't used, but again, I'm so like I'm so fuzzy on everything right now that I can't recall any specifics, but
I mean, I'm not really with you. It's not like you specifically sort out like mercenary or work for hire.
Yeah, this is true.
It's not one of the ones that have been the most effective, but definitely it's one of the situations where you would have an advantage over people.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
And it's not like 5th edition where you have stuff like God. Brain is failing me. Don't fail me now, brain. Where you have something like the Hexblade Warlock, where you can just like main stat your charisma. Like you'll still want. You still like Inky still wants like some strength, some constitution, some dexterity. I think dexterity is probably Inky's main stat. And, charisma being second.
Yeah. No, definitely. I definitely think his his character build, like him being the face, leans better into, I'm assuming, his level of more experience with like role playing and that kind of stuff than me, where I can just sort of be like he can actually like, you know, role play. Like, what am I thinking? I don't know what I'm thinking. Good negotiator is able to role play. I am amateur roleplay on first campaign, so it is much easier for me to make
I mean,
builds
if
where I
nothing
just
else, Inky definitely does more public,
yeah,
more public work than you do. So like, it makes sense that he'd want to consider at least the face.
Yeah. Well, that's also that's also part of the whole, like, not really having an idea for a character and just sort of building one to play with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I regret nothing. It obviously, it works well enough for now, but, you know, I envy that sort of depth and foresight while being aware of the fact that, yes, as a first-timer, I'm not expected to, you know, think and operate at that level. Just to... Oop, that should have been for the other person. My bad.
I'm alone. I don't like being alone. Drake, no, brother.
Interrogator not responding. Manual override required.
Sniper dead! Get that fucking gunner! Shotgunner!
There is cover.
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
But yeah, considering the fact that that Inky has gone down and would have been in a real bad spot if it wasn't for like the last
Yeah, he got saved at the last possible moment. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'm absolutely certain that that Inky would have liked to have fight on in that situation.
Data link back online. You are not a complete
Yeah.
failure. Well done, I
For
suppose.
sure.
My rules. My shield.
Interrogation approaching completion.
Drake, shotgunner.
Elevator access denied. Only joking. Your critique and access.
Not the time, Hadron. Not the time.
Where is elevator?
I'm a break.
Elevator's here. You need to get moving.
Snipers dead. They're hiding.
You want the ammo crate?
I've got an ammo crate.
Okay.
If we need to drop it.
No, it's just there was one outside and I pinged it, but I'm not sure if you can notice.
No, beloved, it's not a good job.
No, it doesn't look like anybody's picked it up, so.
Where is this trans?
But everybody but me is doing kind of rough on ammo, so maybe I should drop it.
Everywhere. At consent.
So many lies, so little truth.
Stop
no
it,
wonder
buddy.
I'm dizzy.
Was it a bad time to drop it? Maybe. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be more.
That would be fine.
Over. It's time to get onto the roof.
Dog down.
Oh, and here's skull.
Got it.
Thank you.
And a grimoire.
Oh. I mean, I saw
I
the grimoire
didn't even
list.
actually see that there were grimoires in this mission. Oh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Uh-oh. Nick. Oof. Well.
Yeah.
That's rough. Yeah. You know what? We'd had a pretty good run of it up until this one, so... Eh, what can you do? Yeah.
But yeah, I have pulled up your character sheet.
Yes.
I'm pretty pleased with the fact that that you and Enki decided that you wanted to do outflank.
That's give all the credit to him. That was absolutely his directioneering. I obviously wouldn't have known much about any of that. It was definitely a good call on his part.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of benefit.
I mean,
Definitely seen
particularly
a lot of benefit.
with Enki having a large crit range and you having a massive damage weapon.
Yes. Yes. The crits don't come often, but when they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you can increase it for yourself.
Is there like a feat for that?
Yes, there is improved critical.
Definitely one
Which
to
basically
look into.
doubles your crit range. So basically,
Oh shit.
it's double your crit range, but like it's so it is a damage increase.
Yes.
Statistically given, it is a damage increase.
But
The thing is, for you, I think it would be about a 5% damage increase.
okay, so not
And then you'd have to weigh it against, okay, do I want to like get the 5% increased damage, or do I want to like get a flat bonus or a better bonus to hit that would maybe outweigh it?
Yeah. I get you. Tell you what. I will be right back real quick. Alright.
Sergeant Major Morrow, the situation in Throneside is unacceptable.
To you and me both, sir. But the heretics aren't getting a message.
Wow, that was unmuted the whole time. All right. I'm facing the debate of whether I want another.
Yes.
And I don't know where I've fallen yet. I've had the two, and they've been spaced out well enough, and there's been enough time.
Yeah.
It's the perpetual question of, I'm feeling okay now, is the next one gonna tip me in the correct direction, or the other one?
Right.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
have to double check. Yes, you have a pretty decent intimidation factor.
Yes. I mean, yeah, no, intimidation is certainly one of those I haven't skimped on. Yeah.
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 And to be fair, it's not like
it's
not like you super dumped your charisma. It's just like slightly below average.
Yeah. Well, it's below average, and I haven't really invested much into too many of the charisma skills. So that's sort of my choice, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like there are like a huge amount of charisma skills to go for in general, so.
Inky can charm the pants off of somebody. I can tell if the pants are trapped or not, I suppose. Is a good way to work it.
Sure. I'm not gonna comment on that.
It just more in regards to, you know, yeah.
Keep digging, old boy.
Keep digging. Don't. I will. You watch me. I will keep digging. But
I'm the same. I'll absolutely just keep yapping when I should stop.
See, you've got interesting stuff to yap about though, and you've got a very clear sense and direction of what you're yapping about. Everything you're saying makes sense in context and follows another. Like, I can barely talk. I can barely talk a coherent sentence about like the shit I like love most. If I envy your ability, to be quite honest.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah. I'm blessed with the ability. I'm blessed with good ears to listen and cursed with being an absolute bore in conversation. Or, I guess, not feeling like I'm allowed to go off about, you know, stuff I want to go off about for any extended point. But, you know, I get it.
Fair.
Yeah. Alright. Hourglass, level 3.
Yep.
I'm sending it. Let's get those contracts cleared out. Why are we doing this, Darktide? Why are we making me double confirm everything?
Just the way the game feels right now.
I guess. You know what? My video isn't getting choppy. I'm not getting like weird graphic glitches on my screen. Everything else is running fine. You want to make me pick the same mission twice? Fine. I will take that happily. Over anything else this game could dish out at me right now. And we get another big boy. Let's go.
To brew their pathogen. You will get in through flow control, then build pressure in the refinery systems to kill the goo. Better pray the Emperor is watching over you. There is something bad about that place.
Yeah. Not to play too into the generic trope of being sappy while intoxicated, but there's some saying about how it's a good thing to be, you know, you're lucky to be it's not lucky to be, it's good to be in a room of people who are all smarter than you. Yeah. I'm among some very good company in that regard, I feel like. Yeah. I suppose we're all just smart in our very limited and selected things.
Yeah.
Think anything's still worth it.
Sorry, everybody. This is a This is a Darktide and Feels stream now.
But it will.
Yeah.
Been jumping around.
I should drink more.
Yeah. Feelings. Nothing some drink won't fix.
They're in good cover.
Yeah, I should have fixed myself another one before starting this, but yeah.
I'm sure you can take
I'm
some
here
time
now.
to fix one.
Huh?
I said I'm sure you can find some time to fix one.
Oh, right afterwards. Yeah, absolutely. But...
Are you never afraid of getting lost?
Or I suppose I could just stall outside of an elevator, but...
Really? That's very impressive.
I'd feel bad about doing that. Which is ridiculous, because I'm basically playing with a bunch of randoms, but shit, that's how I am, so...
Yeah.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Where's that bomber? Okay, dead on. Nice.
It's downstairs.
Okay, well... Yeah. I'm gonna say somebody's speed running already, so... Maybe I won't feel that bad about stopping outside of an elevator.
Engaging multiple targets.
I am not hitting the correct button.
All that elevator shaking.
Ah.
Ah.
A warp shadow across my mind.
Maybe.
It's tasting a lot like lime when I just got it into my mouth, and not a lot of lime once I once I had it in my throat.
Huh. That's weird. Disappearing lime. Alright then. It's an interesting one.
And our rations there.
Medicate station! Beast neutralized!
It's starting to get a little...
kind of hoping that the elevator trip would be long enough that I could gulp it.
Oh.
But,
not so much.
It was a short elevator trip.
Just let me know if you want to gulp on the next one, and I'll take a pause outside. Shoot, they'll let me make one too. Oh.
It's fortuitous for Atoma that Grendel commands such resource.
I don't really see people. Just corpses that aren't humans.
That's a very goth outlook, Sally. Either goth or edgelord. One or the other.
Wait, what is this?
Sally, my character, said that she doesn't see people, she just sees corpses that aren't dead yet.
Ah. That's a... Yeah.
I don't like mazes.
Yeah. That is an outlook. I don't see people, I see pre-servitors.
Oh, thank you, sweet brute. That's very kind.
Very tech-based outlook.
Yes.
Oh, you don't fool me. I can see that big heart of yours.
I still very much like a tech-based, tech-based class.
Is there one in,
Dark Heresy?
Dark
Yeah,
Heresy?
you can play tech-based.
Oh, where are all these dogs coming from?
It's just the one. But yeah,
It looked
the tech priests of Mars are kind of the only real religion allowed in 40k that isn't straight up Imperial Creed.
Yeah.
Like they're still gonna say, oh yeah, this is definitely still like Imperial. They still follow the Imperial Creed, but it's not literally the Imperial Creed.
Yeah, it's kind of their own version.
Protocol engaged.
Basically, they get around it by saying, oh yeah, this Messiah character that the tech priests believe in, yeah, that's the Emperor. So they still believe in the Emperor.
Sure. Yeah, it's a technicality. You know.
Technically.
Yeah, the Emperor knew what he
If
was
you believe
doing,
that.
letting them keep. The Emperor knew what he was doing, letting them keep their religion.
Yeah, I mean, the main problem was that the Emperor wants space travel and in that time period, and the only ones who have the ability to keep that space travel going is the tech priests of Mars, and they have their own religion. So it's like, okay, I actually want to get rid of all religion, but I guess I'll allow you to treat me like a god, even though I don't want you to, just to be able to have access to space travel.
Yeah. Yeah, the benefits sort of outweigh the annoyance of the religious aspect.
Yeah.
Of course, I talk about the game not chopping up on me, and it starts chopping up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta love it.
I mean, I've still got like between 105 and 114 frames per second.
Yeah. Oh, it's not on your end. It's all me.
Oh yeah, but like, sometimes I get like drops down to like high 40s.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta love that fat shark.
Didn't get to chuck there either, but that's fine. And my room temperature is like 28 degrees centigrade.
I'm guessing that's a bit warm.
A bit warm is a way to put it, yeah?
Yeah.
That barrel's going to explode.
It's like with some quick maths, I wanna say like low 80s maybe.
Wow. That's warm.
High 70s, low 80s.
That's more than warm. Huh?
High 70s, low 80s. I wanna say.
Oh my God! When did everybody else get down? What the hell is happening?
Oh. Okay. That's also an option.
Well,
it's about 82 degrees Fahrenheit.
See. Wait, in your like
My
that's
room.
just the ambient temperature of like your room?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's wow. Summer is here. Shoot.
That's probably mostly my PC heating stuff. I could probably open a door and get a little chilly here, but
Get a little air moving.
let me actually do that.
Go for it. Eh.
Please! I don't like it here!
Alright, maybe I'm lucky and I'll there be a little bit of a draft.
Alright. Now we'll bring you back into the game.
I think thank you.
Man, I am completely out of focus on the point of this game. Still making it through, but yeah, I can tell my
Drinking that much?
No, just ow. Yeah, not the drinking. I think this usually just happens after enough time played, where I kind of, I don't know if it's eye strain or what. It just
yeah. Okay, that's fair.
I start losing sight of what I'm doing. Like, I can obviously keep going. I'm handling myself, but like, I know I'm not playing as good as I was at the start.
Yeah. Speaking of start, we didn't start with 3 big boys, did we?
No, we did not. But I think this is better.
Well, I'm more than happy with this.
Yes. 3 big guys for you. Except, so one of them is just kind of hanging around the elevator right now, but nah, he's moving now. We're good.
You're welcome.
Didn't realize I was stuck in something that I had to crouch out of.
Sniper is gone.
I'm hearing a skull. I think I'm hearing a skull.
Oh,
I'm definitely hearing a skull.
Sometimes I think you're just my dream. But would I really dream of that?
Maybe I'm just hearing a skull in my head.
It's probably not a good thing if you're hearing that skull. I don't think you're supposed to hear that.
All my friends hearing the whispers of chaos.
I got him. I hope. Maybe I never got him. Huh?
Oh, you want Doge?
Melt's hiding something, you know. Lots of somethings.
Really? You I liked him. No. What are we talking about again?
Definitely feel like I heard the skull now.
Someone come for a whip gun. I need meds.
See the glow.
Ranger, Nolan! Ammo! As good as rations! Almost! Barrel's gonna boom!
So if I was to running, if I was to be running a game of Dark Heresy or other story-based media, do you have an idea of what kind of character you play if you want to like? Obviously, we've talked about you playing something like the Ogre with the comfort tick, or playing something else for a change of pace.
Yeah, see, I couldn't answer you on the spot, most likely, but I'd need to look at what's available and see if anything, like, you know, calls out to me, I suppose. Like, I don't know. I feel like I can't really just, like, pull a character out of thin air and just sort of make selections to make it work. I feel like I don't know. Maybe I work with knowing what the options are first and
no, definitely.
Building something out of
that's
there.
fair. I was more thinking like obviously Ogre is a choice, but like if you weren't going to play Ogre, and like if you had some like just some general's idea, if you wanted to say, okay, I'm not playing Ogre, and I definitely want to be like some sort of caster. I definitely want to play like a range character. Or maybe I want to play like a supportive character or something else. Like just a general character concept. Or maybe you it was more like, oh, I want to play a character that's like the glue of the team. Got a medipack over here.
Alright. Yeah, I'm... Not sure. I mean... Like like...
I guess like I guess it can be a little difficult to figure out like if you want to do like so it's not gonna be like there are going to be like some spells that are reminiscent of like spells from like Pathfinder D&D like Fireball. There's not gonna be like straight up Fireball. There's not gonna be like
no, yeah, it's not that kind of work.
No, like obviously there are some spells like with similarities to D&D, but it's not gonna be like your main attack. It's gonna be casting spells. It's gonna be like this is one of your options, and you might want to use it. But
yeah,
there are definitely advantages to using like a melee or a ranged attack, even if that's not your best
focus.
ability. Yeah. Just because there are some of the abilities that are like something that you could use more generally, but obviously the more you use them, the bigger risks there are associated, and the more powerful the ability, the more risk associated. So.
Yeah. No, I mean just from a mechanical standpoint, and with the extra stuff and how different and more like considered it is to what I've prior played. I mean, like Psyker definitely sounds interesting, but I can't like. I don't know. It's hard to lock myself into anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like I don't know. I gotta.
Interrogator refuses to work. Recommence.
I suppose it's sort of like odd to predetermine. Like it's like an odd thing for me to like try and predetermine a character in a sort of game where like
the system is very different.
Where like the gameplay and things that happen could realistically be used to affect the character development.
Of course, yeah.
So like you might come in with an idea of a character, but like, you know, if the god of that story just, you know, blows the wind a certain way, you end up with a different character. Through like, you know, but yeah, I don't know. So it's tough to like, I don't know. It makes sense, and at the same time, like it makes sense from a rational viewpoint, but I do still kind of hate is a strong word, but I do like. I dislike the part of me that can't just answer something simply and with confidence.
No,
I hate that everything sort of has to be conditioned and context and modifiers.
That's fair. I mean, I also like, obviously I have like general ideas of characters that I think would be like an interesting concept to play. But also, like, it very much what I'll end up deciding is also very much depending on what the actual options are.
Yeah. Well, the options,
like it's very easy for me to say, oh yeah, in this fantasy medieval type of game, I would like. I think that a peasant turned pseudo farmer. About to say pseudo farmer. That's
pseudo what now?
Pseudo. I was about to say pseudo farmer, but no. I was gonna say this peasant turned pseudo knight sounds like an interesting like character concept, but like obviously depending on the actual options in the game, the only options are like actual farmer to like actual knight, and there's like no in between, and there's like then obviously the character concept might be less interesting to actually play, but I can come up with like character concepts that I think, at least in theory and in an abstract semi-set world, would maybe be interesting to look at.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I can definitely get you a list of like general ideas for different classes, and if you want me to, I can probably also get you a general idea for like different homeworlds, which would be the pseudo races. Like pretty much everyone is human or some variant of human. So
yeah, makes sense. So yeah, it's not like I have to worry about that. I am basically effectively playing a human no matter what. It's just what sort of human.
Yes, you're either playing a human, like just a completely plain human, a human from a particular kind of world, or you're playing an app human. I will go as far as to say no orcs, no dark elder, because those are not in Only War, those are not in Dark Heresy, and I'm not gonna inject rogue trader races in, because
I was gonna say they would probably clash with any sort of party composition that this game would call for. So I get
technically, I could introduce them. They would be very limited in power, and the requirement would be that at all times you would be wearing a bomb collar. So like,
oh yeah,
step out of line, you lose your head.
That is yes, as the Inquisitor should. Man, I had. Yeah. So yeah, you got like the. Yeah. Well, sort of like.
Yeah.
All I can do is sort of take other people's ideas and modify them. Because you went like the. You went like the farmer turned knight. There's like, well, I guess it would depend on if it's there or not, but like a, I don't know, like a paradise world forced into militarum, sorta. Like, never been near any.
I mean, yes.
Well, very basic, sort of unnuanced concepts.
You could sort of do that. It's not like. So there are a very limited number of worlds where there's like no conscription at all. But you could definitely play a type of character who's like wouldn't generally be in that sphere, and then just like forced into the like Astra Militarum, or you getting forced into the service of an Inquisitor. Yeah, that's definitely an option.
Yeah, maybe I love the mechanics of the games. I love playing the games. Character creation is
part of the game.
I know, but it's the weakest part of my game. It's the weakest part of my abilities.
I mean, just in the sense that character creation is part of the game. It's like part of figuring out who is their character, what do they care about, what do they want to achieve.
Yeah. Well, while I am mulling that over, I am going to achieve the task of making myself another drink. So I will be right back.
Yeah, I'll grab myself another one as well. It's a very nice rum.
Oof. All right. Yeah.
Like just an example. Like I know for a fact that that Inky has talked about it. If were to do like another D&D Pathfinder kind of game, that he'd want to like consider like doing something like a sorcerer or something. So it could be that you have like thought, oh, actually, in the next game, I would like to do, I would like to be the face, or I would like to be the tech guy, or I would like to be the spellcaster, something like that.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't know, but I think so much about the next game as much as
the current one.
What's coming up in as much as what's coming up in the one I'm still in.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Because that's already kind of a lot to try to hold on to memory-wise and manage.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. I feel like it would be a fair bet to say that you and Inky probably have a better grasp on who my character is than I do. I'm just sort of piloting him, I suppose. It's I don't know. It's
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I would hope that you at
it's
least,
probably not the right wording, but
I mean, I can see where you're coming from. I would hope that you at least have an idea of what your character's goals and aspirations are.
I mean, I don't know. When I think about it, I sort of just like, yeah, I'm sure because like with Inky's character having a very public-facing facade and all of that, like he's obviously got motivations and goals and all of that. I don't know. I feel like my character just sort of was like a well, I feel like it was because it sort of was just sort of a first-timer looking at a bunch of options, kind of picking a combo of stuff that seemed like it would work together to do something, and like I think I thought more about the options on the sheet than sort of the whole world building off of it. Like, sure. I feel like I just sort of plopped into the game and I'm just sort of like there's probably a motivation that could be dug out of all the options and choices I've sort of made at this point to get to where we're currently left at, but I don't know that I could just sort of draw that out and say what that is right now. You know?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It's just, yeah. Because I feel like everybody else is playing this like this detailed, intricate, moving story, and I'm just sort of like, or my guy is just sort of like involved but not in it. No, that's not
Ignis,
quite. But
Ignis, I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
The main thing is just like confidence, because I'm pretty sure, like, obviously there are like some overarching ideas that people would like to achieve, both like Inky for like his character and me for like the story as a whole, but like on the more minute scale of things.
Yes.
I'm absolutely sure that both of us are just winging it.
Yes, but you've had, well, are you, well, you're winging it, but you have more of a prior knowledge base with this stuff to draw off of.
So,
I would say.
Okay, so in that case, in that sense, yes, I have more experience than both you and Inky also combined. But like,
yeah,
I have like broad strokes of like stuff I'd like to go on in the world.
Sure. Yeah.
And like, and on the more like zoomed in picture, I know like a general overview of the story I'd like to tell, but the actual telling of it is just left up to whatever comes along.
Yeah. You are, yeah. The DM is, well, the DM has ideas, but is also sort of at the mercy of their players.
Yeah.
To a certain extent.
If you have like two NPCs along with you, a crafter and a healer. I guess I could put names on them, but who cares? You have two characters along with you. If you didn't want those characters with you, I would have just left them. They could have just stayed there, and you could have either gone like with some different characters, or you could have gone by yourself. You could have decided not to progress on some of the story path, or we could have decided that actually we want to like go and investigate. Gonna investigate Ben's heritage, or gonna look into Lotus' supposed rivalry, or like
yeah. Well, yes, but I don't know. I feel like I've always been like, not always, but I don't know. You hear those stories of like players who go like so far off the track, and like there's a very clear story that you're supposed to, not like a railroad, but like this is the very obvious like intended story beat. But then like everybody just picks like
In that sense, yes, there are some stories where there are some stories at one end where it's like super railroad, you have to follow exactly these steps. There are some at the other end where it's like super sandbox, nothing is planned, I'll just think of something whenever you say so. We're more in the middle area where it's like I have different plot hooks, different strings that you can explore and expand on.
Sergeant Major Morrow, we really must hasten.
Some of them, like once you start exploring them, like the current one that you're looking at, I'm gonna be running it. So okay, this is the thing that's ongoing. At some point, if you just decide to leave it, at some point, I'm just gonna say, okay, something progresses here.
Yeah.
But also there's like other strings that you can say, okay, actually, this one seems interesting. Let's go investigate that one, and then it's not gonna be like. Are you familiar with the game Harvest Moon?
I have heard of it. Is it like?
Well,
hold on.
To make it simple, it's more like it's sort of similar to like it's sort of similar to like the other AC.
Animal Crossing?
Animal
or
Crossing.
Ace Combat?
Well, Ace Combat is the base AC. The other AC is
Assassin's
Animal
Creed?
Crossing.
Sorry, I'm gonna stop.
I've never played Animal Crossing, an Assassin's Creed game. I've never technically played Animal Crossing either, but I'm at least familiar with it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But yes, I couldn't for the name of me remember the name of it. I was what? Animal Connection?
Animal Connection.
Animal Crossing. But basically, Harvest Moon is like Animal Crossing, but it's like on set days stuff happens. So it's not like I've said that okay, in this amount of time something here progresses. It's more like okay, this is a path you've decided to go down on. You've started something here. At some point, if you decide to leave it, I'm gonna decide that this plot hook progresses to some point. If you decide to be part of it, maybe it goes one direction. If you don't decide to be part of it, it goes in a different direction. And if you don't decide to go down it at all, maybe I won't progress it at all.
Yeah. I get that sort of.
So like say the most recent one where you you fought like you talked to some ice giants, you fought some fire giants. If you had decided to say okay,
most recent one?
Plot hook? Pretty sure that.
I thought we were like out. I thought we were like sort of out of the scope of the Empire in some other direction right now.
Oh, I mean right now you've taken a detour.
Yes.
like that you're technically correct that you are on a different plot hook right now, but it's not like you've just like the other plot hook doesn't exist.
Yeah. No, that's I get that.
So like if you had decided that actually instead of going to visit the frost giants right now, we'll put a little bit of a weight on it and we'll go do something else, like between this like fire giant stuff and maybe the next thing that happens we'll go to something else like you've decided to do. I'm not gonna like say, okay, because you've spent like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, investigating this other lead, I'm going to lock you out or like give you a massive detriment to this other thing. Because what I like to do is like line out some different hooks that you can decide to go down on, and then you can explore, you can jump between them as long as you don't like explore one, progress it to a point where okay, it's basically the same way that technically in some games you could say, okay, we're going down this plot hook in this like, game, and just we have to get ready tomorrow. The zombie apocalypse is going to happen, and then like you just don't progress the day and you go do something else, and then it's like okay, so spent like the equivalent of like 2 weeks doing something else, and you come back and say, okay, let's do the actual progressing of the story.
Let's do the actual main story now.
Yeah, it's not like that. It's more like if you decide not to progress it, then maybe I'll dangle the hook. Maybe I'll see, ooh, is it because you've forgotten this? Is it because you don't want to do this? Is it something else?
Is it that you've gotten stumped on how to progress?
No.
I get
So I'm more inclined to like dangle a hook and see, okay, is it something you're interested in? If it's not something you're interested in, maybe I'll just progress it and it'll slip out of your vicinity. Maybe it's something I say, okay, this is something that you've left. You've progressed it enough that you actually care about it. You actually care about the Eternal Eyes, what's happening there. Maybe if you don't like progress it for like months or heavens no, years, maybe I'll just unhook it and I won't mention it again, and who knows what happens. And maybe sometime in the future, like the Eternal Eyes is going to like be invading the world, and then you'll be forced to reckon with it.
Deal with it, yeah.
But at that point, you would have like progressed other story leads, and you'd say, oh, actually, now because we didn't progress in this one, we have these options instead, and you can go that way.
Yes, this is all. Yeah, it's all very interesting. Story building philosophy, but I'm sort of. I think I've sort of forgotten what the original crux of all this was.
Yeah.
So. Come on now. Come on, mission. Why are you doing this?
I mean, I've suggested 2 at this point that haven't gone anywhere, so.
Huh.
Maybe I should restart my game, see if that helps any.
Well, I mean, I'm on a mission request. The waiting for all players bar is progressing, but yeah, I don't know what's going on with. I don't know what's going on with the tide right now. The tide is being very weird. And now I'm out of the mission.
I definitely think there's something up. Let me just quit out and restart the game.
All right.
See
oh
if
wow.
That maybe helps.
Yeah, that was weird. Got the message that blank has disconnected from my strike team. Didn't even have a name. That is odd. Something fucky is afoot here.
To be fair, we've also gone past my regular stream end times, but I'm happy to keep going.
Yeah, I mean, that is entirely up to you. I am just along for the ride here.
I'm more than happy to keep going. That's part of the part of the advantage to the drink tide.
Yeah, we could probably do like. I'm not having any more drink after this one, but I'm more than happy to tide for another mission or 2 or 3. Yeah. Summertime is, having the ability to actually sleep in a bit it's nice. Not having to wake up at 3:30, 4 in the morning, 5 days a week.
Oh, definitely.
Now I can wake up at like 5.
The Millenniums are not our only enemy. Without help from inside, they could never have done.
I mean, the main downside for me is that I have to stream. Well, I don't have to stream tomorrow. I want to stream tomorrow as well. So
yeah, I get you.
I should probably get some rest before my stream tomorrow, but that's pretty much it.
That is at any point entirely up to you. I am very simply, as I have said over and over again, and I mean it, I am simply happy to be here and play and talk. Even if I ain't got much to talk about, which is pretty usually, but happy to be here and listen.
Yeah.
Don't like the smell down here.
Plus, I learned a lot of cool shit about rats today.
We are the rats.
We are the rats. Rats, we are the rats.
Very true.
Go to work.
Michael, it's your birthday today. Great, now that's gonna be back in my head.
No, beloved, this isn't the wrong path.
Monstrosity coming already.
Yeah, I decided to down my, the rest of my drink before we went into this one. I'm locking in.
English? Hello? Yeah.
Hello? What? Am I missing chat?
Huh?
What? Did I not speak English? What are you saying?
You were saying something. I was just trying to figure out what it was.
Oh.
It started off with you downing your drink, and then it kind of fell apart from there.
Oh.
And I don't know if that's on my ears or on.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was English.
It could very well be both. Danglish.
Please no. We have an apartment. No. It's a reference you probably wouldn't get.
I tend to assume so with anything that I just don't get when you say it.
Basically,
I tend to
like,
assume it's a reference.
It's like a Danish politician who's like made a deal with, I can't remember if it's like an English or an American guy. And like he comes out and he's going like, we have an apartment. He means we have an agreement.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the reference I was making. But no,
Yeah.
as I was saying, or as I actually meant to say, what I've actually said it. If I can remember it now. What? That's behind a wall. Not cool.
Let me see if I can provide present context by remembering. Oh my god, so many chaos spawns.
Spawn like chaos. Something.
This is the right way.
Something. Yes.
What was I talking
I like
about?
it.
Just the general topic. What I was talking about.
We were talking about, because you were commenting. Let's see. I'll rewind the conversation. We were talking about how. Well, you had noted how this stream has gone past when you would regularly cut it off. We were talking about Darktide, and then you were starting to say something about how you had downed your drink before something, and then I got lost. So I'm not sure where the conversation was at.
I remember that far.
Yes. Oh no. You were explaining the apartment thing.
It was before the apartment thing.
Okay, then, well, before the apartment thing was the downing your drink and something thing, so...
Right, let me try to go through it again.
Yes. Let's try that.
Down my drink, lock in.
Yes. I don't know, Yeenie. You might just have to accept that it's gone.
It's gone until I remember it.
Time to start a new thread. Well, when you remember it, you can shoot. You know where I'm at. When you figure it out. When you inevitably figure it out after the. My inbox is open, so. It might just be time to try to build a new thread on the current ashes of the old one. The lost and forgotten. Darktide, everybody.
Darktide.
Darktide. School.
School. Sagyahanak and Lilane and Lilane and Lilane. Sagyahanak and Lilane and Lilane. And Lilane.
Yeah, we jamming out now.
Hold fast, my kindred.
what all was going on back there.
Well, I'm pretty sure that what I was gonna say, because I'm getting the same feeling. I'm getting the same gefühl. That it was something about me locking in, because I'm feeling locked in as well now.
Okay. Alright. Nice.
So yeah, something about drinking and locking in.
You have reached the point of drink where locking in is once again possible.
Yes.
Maybe.
Something like that.
Good on you. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it was just the map we were on last mission. I feel a little more locked in on this one. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta have those random games where you perform like though. Gotta take them with the good ones.
It was definitely about how I felt. I'm feeling that it was about how I felt, and I'm pretty sure it was about feeling locked in. Like, in the good sense.
Yeah.
Longer streams than usual, having a drink, downing my drink, feeling like I've locked in, something like that.
Reloading!
I could probably do with another drink.
Having a whiskey drink, having a vodka drink, getting knocked down, getting back up again, something, pissing the night away.
Ain't nothing gonna keep me down.
Thank you.
Right for the nation! Right fucking now! Someone call for a bomb!
The bomber somewhere. Oh, there he is.
Pleasure is all mine. Oh yeah, I'm definitely feeling locked in now. I'm definitely at the point where my screen takes up the entirety of my field of view. As opposed, like, even when I'm focusing, even though I'm trying to unfocus rather, I'm still noticing the entirety of my screen instead of the entirety of my screen and a little bit on the side.
Yeah, I would definitely say the screen is not the majority of my focus, but it is where I am directing the majority of my focus in an attempt to play the game competent.
Oh, the screen pretty much takes up the entirety of my view right now.
Yeah. No, I've got a whole room and a second screen around me. I am painfully aware of all of it.
I'm at the point where I think that if chat were to tell me, I think that they'd tell me that I'm more locked in now than I've been at any other point in the stream. Possibly.
I was gonna say I can't judge because I feel like you've been, well, I can only base off myself. You have definitely been more locked in on, you've been more locked in than me the entire stream.
Knowing how my how I've actually reacted, I would definitely disagree. But either now or the first time I was lightly passed, it's definitely the most lucky I've been in this stream.
Oh yeah. I think the initial effect, I think the first buzz always has really better effects than most of the other buzzes that you'll pick up. I think that's just universal.
But yeah, it's definitely at the point where I feel like this would be more of like part of something included on a like compilation video, then
Yeah. You've unlocked
aside-
pro gamer mode through alcohol.
I mean, aside from me just shooting at obstacles, then yes, this definitely feels more of like a stream highlight than previously on stream.
Well, they just spawned a whole lot of shit on top of me. Alright. There's a lot of stuff on me, including a tower right now. So that's fun.
Oh, damn.
There's a mauler and a couple of... Is that a... I got a mauler and a reaper on me.
I just noticed I don't
Worry
have a lot of
about
HP.
them first.
Yeah.
Phase_Yini. Hashtag MLG.
Jennifer_locked.
Yes. Yes. Jennifer locked Mosh 2 daughter.
Yeah.
God.
Jennifer wide up, fired up, fucking ready to go.
Oi, oi. Very nice. Why do they keep aggroing me?
Ah! Fucking warp fire. Alright. Hello, Dop 808. Nice to see you.
Righteousness be at all levels!
Hello.
You sure? I mean, you don't look particularly
Welcome to the late night edition of Darktide.
Oh,
Thank
yeah.
you for telling me that story aboard the Valkyrie Fanatic. It was very moving.
The tomb of Daedra!
Grim style is cool. Thank you, thank you. It's very much a consequence of Darktide with drinking.
Consequence or a benefit?
Both.
Yeah, fair enough.
Drinking definitely makes me less risk averse, more risk prone. What's your person? How could I be a supportive follower?
Blessed be Onion!
Well, I don't really know what my approach is.
How to be a supportive follower?
I mean, just
show up. What? Go on. You go ahead.
Oh, I mean, just tell me if there's something you like, something you don't like.
Yeah.
If there's something that you think I could do better in a different way.
Show up when you can. Give what you can, without taking away from yourself. You don't always have. Not every person in chat has to be the life of the party or always have something to say. Sometimes just, just be there.
Yeah,
be there when you can.
Just the main thing, I think, is like, just let me know if there's like something that you think I'm doing well, something that you think I'm not doing so well.
Yeah, feedback is the only, yeah.
I mean, monetary is definitely not the main thing that I care about. The main thing I care about is like doing stuff that people are interested in watching.
You will find more of it in this location. Hurry!
I wound up on the totally opposite side of the map. Alright. Trying to get my way back over.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely feeling not noticing anything further than like
The screen?
3 meters further than my character. Like I know that it's there, but I'm not really noticing it.
Yeah. She has truly unlocked pro gamer mode, chat. And all it took was, you know, alcohol.
Yeah.
No, don't take me seriously. Alcohol does not unlock pro gamer mode. I am a bad example. Do not listen.
I'm a
Hey, I have to cover my base.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. Alcohol is not the solution.
But it's not always a problem.
It's not always a problem, but it's not the solution.
It's never a solution. Yeah.
No, beloved. I don't think
Solution if you want to get one.
Wow. That's.
But no. Alcohol is one of the it's one of the things. Like, I am unfortunately one of the people with a addictive personality. I'm very much one of the people where alcohol feels like a solution, even though it isn't.
Yes.
And
relatable.
Yeah.
Are you waiting for an invitation? Very well.
And it's very much the case of me being I'm not actually an alcoholic. But me functioning unalcoholic. So it's very much a case of me being able to focus better and to have a little bit to drink. And
I mean,
and that's kind of an issue.
There is undeniably certain levels of intoxication that I don't want to say help, like it's a good thing.
Yeah.
But they can definitely alleviate some of the negative personal effects of being a human being.
Oh,
like,
definitely.
I shoot. Like I'm like stumbling over my shit and barely know what to say now, but like I know because of the drinks in me, I'm better off or more confident just saying like stupid rambling shit than I would be bone sober. So I get where that's coming from. And
I mean,
you
I
know,
for a fact
irrational. Go ahead. Sorry.
I know for a fact that I'm confident talking shit because I've had a bit to drink. But, maybe more than
well, should also be, yeah. I don't know. My comfortability in talking shit comes with just like who I'm around. And I'm lucky that I've made. Yeah, I'm lucky that I've effectively made friends with a bunch of shit talkers.
Gotta move out now?
Yep. But like, yeah. Back to the earlier point, like, yeah, using a bit of alcohol as like, you know, as like a way of counteracting some of your less desirable inherent human traits. Now, a rational person would say, you know,
just do that without
Ignis.
alcohol.
Yeah, I was gonna say a rational person would say, now Ignis, it sounds to me like you should probably just, you know, work on your ability to say shit while sober. And to that I say, yeah, but alcohol exists.
Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah,
oh, what the heck?
as how to be the I mean, my approach is just to do streams that I like and that my followers like, and how you could be a supporter follower. It's basically just tell me what you want to see more of, and if there's something that you don't care to see as much of, because I don't have a lot of a following right now. I have some of a following at least. I'm on both YouTube and Twitch, so I'll take advice from both. So like, let me know if there's something you want to see more of, something you want to see less of, something different you want to see. Like most of the time, I very much appreciate RPGs and those kinds of games, but like I have a soft spot for Warhammer, both like oh, you sent me an invite. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. I got disconnected at some point, so.
Yeah, sorry. I only just noticed after I declined it.
You are all good. Oh no, I
was just like, someone invited me, decline.
Yes. Hey, natural instinct. I get it.
Yeah. No. But yeah, like, just tell me if there's something you want to see more of, something you want to see less of, something different you want to see. Most of the time, I very much appreciate like RPGs, both like CRPGs, JRPGs, stuff like that, and that's generally ARPGs for that matter. That's generally the stuff that I like to play. And if there's like something else, a different game, then I'll take it under consideration. I'm more than willing to expand out into different areas to see how a new experience treats me.
Gotta find you another racing game to play, because those Need for Speed streams were lit.
I mean, I think I kind of locked myself into another one already.
Ah, yeah, let's go. That's hype.
Do you want to do an assassination with grimoires?
I would absolutely love to do an assassination with grimoires.
But yes, Head of Bucket mentioned a racing RPG recently that I can't remember the name of.
That's right. Yeah, right. He did say something about one of those. Right.
Kaido Genkai, anime racing RPG. I think I responded something like,
RPG? Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
You definitely seemed interested.
I mean, it's an RPG. I feel like I've locked myself in. I've done the racing game.
Yeah.
I like RPGs, so I think.
Yeah.
I feel like. Yes,
Get
my
a little bit of the
response
best
was
of both worlds.
RPG. You say?
Yes, that's right.
So yeah, I think I've forced myself into that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
even if nobody else knows it.
Yeah. I'm very much a fan of RPGs. I'm very much a fan of Warhammer and Warhammer 40k. Eventually. So a lot of backstory here. I've technically already started a Warhammer, not a Warhammer, a Pathfinder Kingmaker game, like the actual computer game, Pathfinder Kingmaker. But I haven't completed yet. It's just been left in limbo for I think it's almost 2 years now. But
Has
I
it
need
been
to
that
get.
long?
I feel like it's that long.
Oh my
I
god.
feel like it's from 23.
You might be right.
So I need to get back to that at some point. But the thing is, when I do my when I did my Pathfinder Kingmaker streams, I used to have like long streams between like 8 and 10 hours in a row. So I'd like to be able to do that once I get back to it. So like I'd like to at least be able to do that when I'm getting back into it. And I've already bought like the Pathfinder Rogue Trader. The Pathfinder Warhammer Rogue Trader. The Owlcat game. See, this is how you can see that I'm slightly intoxicated by getting the names wrong.
Yeah. You are mixing up IPs here.
Yeah. Warhammer Rogue Trader by Alpha. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
So I've already bought that, and I haven't actually. Well, I've launched it just to make sure that nothing's going wrong there. But I haven't played it yet. I've launched it to make sure that my key settings are going to work and stuff. But nothing further than that.
What's that? Do you remember what's the name of that new one? That new Warhammer one that Owlcat is working on? Because that looks super interesting from the trailer. I think they announced it at Skulls.
I think they've announced something at Skulls. I feel like they might have announced an Inquisitorial game at Skulls.
Yeah, I think that's right. It looked like an RPG as well. So.
Oh yeah, in the same vein as Pathfinder and Warhammer Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm very much looking forward to that.
Yeah. Like I think I said when the trailer dropped, I haven't played like a ton of RPGs, but yeah, that one does, like, at least from like art style alone, it looks super interesting. Uh-oh.
Yeah, right now I'm very much at the point whereas my brain's one CPU and I've got like a thread and one hyper thread. And like playing the game is one thread and talking about stuff is another thread. And we're like hyper threading, so we're sharing the same CPU core.
Oh no.
So, well, it's very much a case of like, oh, I can do both at the same time, but if I have to like take actions, they share the same core.
Oh no.
There's a sniper out there.
Yep, I got him.
Vigilant pilgrims! His light shines upon us!
But yeah, unfortunately, I rip.
Oh my god.
Didn't think it was that close. Unfortunately, I do have a bit of not straight up not straight up alcohol dependency, but I definitely have a number of familial relations that are very pleased by alcohol. At least have been known to have been very pleased by alcohol. So I feel like I have an addictive personality, and that is why I generally try to avoid to engage in stuff that could be addictive in one way or another.
Yes, yes. Understandable. It's a perfectly reasonable course of action to take. Yeah, I...
Alcohol is my one vice because it's pretty easy to regulate.
Yeah. Yeah, when you try to limit, well... Yeah.
I live in a country where alcohol, while like light amounts of alcohol is cheap, but like high amounts of alcohol is still like kind of prohibitive. So
What a jolly little trading street, I don't think.
So it's not like I go out of my way to like get huge amount of alcohol.
Yeah, you're not breaking the law to feed an addiction. It's... You're working in the system.
I mean, technically, I'm not feeding an addiction even. Like I have, I have several liters of alcohol at home, but
yes,
I'm not drinking it on the regular. So
no.
Already destroyed that one. That's impressive.
Oh my god, yeah, we... How the heck? I feel like the last one broke really easily, too. And I don't know how.
But yeah, I'm very much at a point where part of me is just commentating over a video, and part of me is like playing the video live.
Yeah. Okay. I think I understand that.
So my conscious self is the one that has trouble like putting words on things.
Yes.
And my unconscious self is the one that's actually playing the game.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I get that. Yeah, the gaming is sort of an unconscious function. Yeah.
Well, more like a non-conscious function to be technical.
Yeah.
It's something that happens like on muscle memory, more or less.
It's like an involuntary function. Where trying to commentate over the game as part of a streaming experience is more voluntary. Maybe not.
I mean, yeah, that's an okay way to put it then.
I'm trying the best I got with the very limited social skill set that I have.
I mean, rather than social skill set, I think it's more a case of
mental skill set.
more of a knowledge of like more a knowledge of the mental state skill kind of thing.
Yeah, that is probably a fair call.
So there's like absolutely a part of me that's just like talking is the thing that I'm really good at. Let me just yap.
Yeah.
But there's also like part of it that's just like, okay, this is like just gameplay that I have down to like memory with like without having to think about it. So let me just do that. And those are like two separate cycles running, but they're like sharing the same core. So if there's like something that I have to think about how to process, my physical movement is going to stop because I have to actively think about it.
Hey Yeenie, do you wanna pick up this meta pack I'm tagging?
Oh,
because we got 2 Grimoires and
sorry,
you have nothing.
yes.
Yeah, you're all good.
Yes, beloved, hide it is cheating.
Yes, if I'm not actively thinking about it, it's something that I'm not going to actively do.
Yeah, I get ya. I totally get ya on that one. Oh no. That's Yin, the half-conscious killing machine.
And imagine how terrible it is when I'm sober. Like half of me has to deal with all of the action.
Man. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of get that. I kind of feel like half of me is always dedicated to whatever pointless, fatalistic train of thought I've locked myself into at any given moment, so maybe sort of the same.
Oh yeah, but this is like almost at the point of like split brain activity where like when I'm not intoxicated, or specifically non-intoxicated.
Yeah.
Like my thought process like is a coherent whole, and I have to consider and act like in unison. But when I'm intoxicated to some amount, then my thought function is split like in half, and half of my thought function is like doing the actual yapping, and half of my thought function is doing like the actual gameplay. So the two don't interact except when I have to, if I have to actively think of something, in which case both lag because a third process is taking up all of it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. That is rough. I get it though. I mean, yeah. The gaming is a lot easier for me than the talking. I ain't even doing that good at the gaming.
I think you're doing perfectly adequate.
Come on, RBO. RBO, pardon us.
Oh yeah, Captain Arvid Panast is getting absolutely slapped.
Oh, was that a shit? Was that a D at the end of his?
That was the
spawned.
assassination target.
Well, yeah, I know that was the assassination target, but you called him Arvid, and I was calling him Arvio. I thought there was an O at the end of his name, but it might well have been a D.
To be fair, it was a D, so it's very easy to misread as an O. and I'm like
Arvio.
95% sure that his name was Arvid Panast. It could have been Arvio Panast. It could have been Arvio Pana something. But I'm like 99% sure it's Arvio Panast.
Yeah, I mean, it. You know, they got enough. Man. Yeah, I think most of the. I think most of the like the generated captain names sound like Scandinavian enough that Arvid is probably the more accurate guess. Yeah. I don't know. I saw a thing with a shield and pointed my gun at it. It's what I'm good for. It's what I do.
To anyone save Grendel is an expensive commodity.
Alright, and there goes the last of my French mules for the night.
Give me just a second and I'll double check on the name.
You are all good. Are you watching your own VOD just to double check?
Sure am. Probably help a bit if I wasn't watching at like 240p.
Yeah, maybe. Just maybe.
Arvid Panast. Captain Arvid Panast.
Yep. Yep, that makes much more sense than whatever I was trying to cobble together out of those letters.
Not Panast, but Parnast. P-A-R-N-A-S-T.
Yeah. Yeah. Missed an O, missed an R, and thought a D was an O. Eh. Darktide.
Probably gonna pour another one.
Alright, go on.
50 assassinations. Pretty good.
You get a penance for that?
Yes, +5.
Nice. How about your skulls when you got a moment to check? How are those coming along?
I have 7,115 out of 12,000, so
nice.
Pretty decent amount. I won't be able to get the portrait on the next one unless we get like a lot of pickups. But
I don't think even if we get all the pickups in one more mission.
I mean, 750. No, we wouldn't get. Like, we'd have to get
that's
like
just
1,000 worth of pickups.
Well, even if we picked up every drop and got, even if we picked up every enemy drop and got every skull that was just scattered through the scenery and in chests, I don't think they give you enough to make that possible. Probably like 950 max, maybe.
Probably depends on the difficulty level, but
That might be
definitely not on a 3 or a 4.
No. And we ain't playing 5s. We had a hard enough time with that 4. Hey, Inky. Welcome to Darktide.
cannot be stopped. Very true.
No, she cannot. She
Very
cannot
true.
be stopped. She cannot be topped. Oh. I'm hearing the sample even though I can't actually hear the sample. It is in my head and it will not leave.
Excuse me? Yennefer, what are you doing? Yennefer?
Yeah, wait, why did...
That's not supposed
Wait,
to happen.
I didn't even realize that it was Yenabot that put that in. I thought it was Inky.
Am I to report that attempts at
Oh my god.
the right
I cannot be stopped. I cannot be topped.
36 are progressing well. Techno-archaeologist.
Indeed. That is most unexpected. And the traitors?
Continue.
I was promised an inky stack when I passed this year.
Mayhap we must send some
Well, Inky.
servitors to remonstrate with them.
What kind of snack would you like? I've had like a number of ramen limes. So what kind of snack would you like? Oh, as I mentioned to Enki, as I mentioned to Ignis. Thank you. As I mentioned to Ignis,
yes,
I'm at the point where like my conscience has been split into two. One who's yapping, and one who's playing the game. And we share the same CPU cycle. And whenever we have to think about something actively, a third one is just jamming in and interrupting both of them.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful experience to be on the ride with.
It's definitely an experience.
It is an experience that I will not soon forget. Yeah. This is fun.
And also it's like between 80 and 81 degrees Fahrenheit in the room. Like 27 C.
Hey, you're damn right fighting the heretics, Inky.
One who's yapping.
I don't know what you were thinking.
One who's fighting the heretics. Okay.
Hey. If you're gonna do Yin SMR, make it its own dedicated stream, man. I didn't sign up for this.
I mean that's a name. Yin ASMR.
By trying to fight it, I've brought it upon myself. I should have known. The classic blunder.
Rip. I mean, look at on the bright side. You're getting like 1,000 points an hour for playing games with me.
You know
Even
what?
while
This
you're
is-
intoxicated.
You could have... Okay. Straight up, the 1,000 points an hour are the absolute lowest priority in that order of things you've lived. Gaming with you, number 1. Intoxicated, number 2. The points, there's like a power gap between those two, and the points are somewhere after that. The points are fun, and yeah, one day they're gonna get... One day, me and Inky are gonna come together with our points, and you're gonna make that maid outfit. But, like, yeah. Yeah, just, yeah, being here is it. That's literally all I needed. There's no extra motivation or Pavlov's dog style reward. I'm here because I want to be here and I like being here.
Okay. I guess you're correct. You're
Yeah.
supposed to actually get 1,200 points an hour.
Alright. Cool. Doesn't change a single thing I've said.
Like 20 points a minute. On YouTube at least, because YouTube doesn't actually count every minute you're in chat, it just counts like every minute you're active. It's currently set to for like
Oh yeah.
10 or 20 minutes, so like
That's where my deficit in points is, not being active. Lurker for
I'll-
life,
I'll-
bruh.
let's just say that currently I owe you an additional 2,000 points on top of however much we've played here, which is like
Yeah.
currently it's like, let's say that you were half an hour short of
Sure.
getting, so it's like
Chat,
5.5
I think she
hours?
wants the maid outfit. She's trying to give me points that I am totally fine either having or not.
I mean, I think even you, me, and Inky combined couldn't afford the maid outfit.
Not yet. Just it's a matter of time and patience.
I mean,
and
technically,
I am a patient man.
Technically, I've been active in chat for this entire time, so I probably got like a number of thousand points. So you, me, and Inky might, in total, just barely make the maid outfit. I'm not gonna pay for the maid outfit, mind you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I am absolutely fine playing the long game. I'm absolutely fine playing the long.
But no, what I'm saying is that I've probably undercut a little bit of what you should have made. So like, I owe you an additional 2,000 points on top of whatever you make from this stream.
Whatever I make.
I mean, let's see here. You've already been here for like 5.5 hours. That's
yeah,
1,200 points an hour by 5.5.
Probably closer to
6,600 points.
5. Yeah.
There's an additional 2,000. That's like 8,600 points.
Chad, I'm not objecting to any of this. Just for the record, I'm not objecting to any of this.
No,
this is all her right
the part of me that's yapping isn't actually considering the consequences. The part of me that's yapping is just yapping.
That is fair. That is fun.
Yes, regardless of that, you should probably look for a mission on this. There is something to specifically talk about. In which case, I'll yap about it while I'm playing the game.
Oh my.
Disruption with grimoires.
Do we want to see if our we have a visitor?
I mean,
hey,
I don't. Oh shit! It's Horseboy.
Genie.
Yes.
When you get your maid outfit, are you gonna scrub my floors? Oh, okay, I'm out.
Hold on. How many points an hour are you paying?
Based.
Fuck off, Inky. You can't just leave after that.
Based. Inky, you are my hero, man.
Inky, how many points an hour are you paying?
Is he gonna have any points left after he pays for the maid outfit?
I mean, not by himself. Like the maid outfit.
Who's gonna subsidize your salary? Me? I'm
The
not gonna
maid
have
outfit-
points either.
The maid outfit is like 400k points.
Yeah.
So that's like my points, which I think I have like 190k points right now. Your points, which like 110k points, and Inky's point was like 120k points, I think. So like, who the fuck is going to pay for the scrubbing of the floors?
I'll message Buckethead. He can pay.
I'm not sure Bucket has enough. That's enough point. I'll pay you in rap.
He might not, but it's worth. He might not, but it's worth a shot. Thank you, Inky. Thank you so much.
I think no. I was about to say I thought I'd water it up this this rum a little, just not like have like straight dark rum with a little bit of lime. And I was like, oh, I have already drunk half the glass.
Oh my.
And,
yeah, it doesn't matter how much water you put in if you consumed it like that.
And I took a swig and I was like, I've drunk half of it. I didn't water it.
Oh my god. Okay. Were we gonna play that disruption still? After being so graciously, gracefully interrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were so gracefully disrupted by the one true consul of Rome, the favorite horse of Caligula.
Oh yeah. But yes, I I swigged that. I'm it's called a disruption mission.
Mission successful, Inky. Oh, I can't stop laughing. Shit.
I dropped my lime.
No! F in chat for Yini's lime, everybody. F in chat.
Well, to be fair, I dropped it in the glass, so.
Oh, well. I'm not going to rescind my F, but.
It's definitely at the point where my finger, whenever I try to juice it, my fingers are getting more lime than the glass.
Wow. In the Yin Den, straight up juicing it. And by it, I mean my lime.
My lime.
Okay. God, I gotta hit the ready button or I'm gonna sit here forever.
Straight up juicing it. And by it, let's just say, my lime. But yes, this is definitely I mean, aside from the point that the fact, aside from the fact that I'm repeating myself,
yes,
it's obviously at the point where I'm having to think about what I'm saying. Also, I'm out of rum now, and I had like half a bottle or more when I started.
Wait, are you saying you have to like actively think of the words you're about to say before you say them?
At this point,
wait, there's a state where you don't have to. There's a state where you don't have to do that. Can you teach me this power?
I mean, I told you already. Like when I'm not drunk, stuff just happens. When I'm slightly intoxicated, it's like a 50-50 split with like an interruption modifier.
Yini gets a bit buzzed and she gets all the riz in the world.
Oh baby. And at this point, it's basically like, if I want to make any conscious effort of what I say, I have to make an effort of it.
Yeah.
If I want to make a conscious thought of what I say, I have to make an effort of it.
Yeah. You have to consciously not say something yabai right now.
Oh yeah.
I get you. I get you.
The hyena is always yabai. I have to actively prevent myself from saying something that could be misconstrued or misattributed.
Yeah. Proof that Yini never thinks before she speaks. Once again, Inky, I'm jealous.
Well, well, you say you're kind of jealous, but that's kind of also a problem, because that means, like, I have actually... See, that's kind of the problem, because half of my current thought progress is, like, just going on yapping, and half of it is going on playing the game, and they're not the same one. So that means that half of me is, like, paying attention to the gameplay, and half of me is paying attention to what's ongoing.
Half of you is gaming, and half of you is just going baby shark do 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 do, baby shark do 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 do. I am sorry, everybody. I'm gonna stop now.
Baby, but yes.
That's cursed. That's fucking cursed. I'm not participating. Daddy horse. Why am I still participating in this? You're bringing out like
me holding back the spice Danish slur.
Punishment method.
I can't know what I know about hyena childbirth and think about baby hyenas the same way. Good.
Man.
Yeah, Inky is the true test of knowledge is a curse.
Remain as a circuit, a group.
Yeah, I believe that. I full well believe that.
Yeah. No, I'm Danish, so Perkele isn't.
That is Finnish.
Yes. Isn't the slur that you're thinking of, but it sounds sort of similar.
Better be sure. One way from here.
The Danish slur. Well, I say Danish slur. It's not. It's technically a slur, but not literally a slur.
I thought you were gonna say it wasn't technically Danish.
So technically, I love that I knew what the one. I love that I knew the one you were thinking of. Yes. So technically, it's like a Danish compound word. It's like it's a combination word, more than a compound word, really.
I might know this one. There might have been conversation.
I'm absolutely certain that you know this one because I've mentioned it. Well, I haven't mentioned it before, but I have mentioned other people mentioning it before.
You heard it, everybody. You heard it here first, everybody. Jennifer Lamashtu daughter regularly slurred.
They're not smirking.
Cancel Yena.
Cancel hyena. What? I love that I knew that was the one you were thinking of. I mean...
You got that already.
I mean, we have a different one that sounds like the English one, which isn't actually a racist one, but is considered a racist one. So
yep, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, it's just definitely stirring with me. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, half of my current processing power is going to just yapping, and half of it is going to actually playing the game, which isn't good for either path.
I'm fairly certain she is overclocking her brain right now.
Levels acceptable. Access Granted.
Wired up fighter fucking ready to go.
Shield is a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a there's a heretical
Skull?
library somewhere in here.
Yep.
We shall cleanse
I got it.
Interorbit's data relay
Thank
station
you.
TRS-150
You are welcome.
in the Omnissiah's name.
I'm definitely at the point where the gameplay, like the non-active
Yeah.
part is overtaking the active part. So like yapping is decreasing in activity, and just like action is increasing in activity.
We call this locking in.
I mean, you could do that. Entering princess mode, eh? No, it's entering non HP looking mode. I'm down, by the way.
Yep, somebody's gotcha.
No. I don't know if princess mode is the correct one. Although, for the sake of reference, princess mode, I associate with a different acronym.
I think I froze the chaos spawn. Okay, never mind. It's alive again. God, I wish I was streaming my POV because that was weird. I think the chaos spawn actually lagged.
Okay, yes. Entering pillow princess mode A. So yes, that is the acronym I was actually thinking of. I didn't read my active thinking wasn't reading the word pillow. But,
I noticed.
But yes, that was the word that I was thinking of. And I think we shouldn't speak anymore about me being a pillow princess. Because generally, I'm not. But yes, I'm definitely at the point where
Well, you know.
where I'm not at the thinking, I'm more at the active.
Less thinking,
Excuse
more
me?
doing. I get you.
Yes. I feel the presence of a grimoire nearby.
Nice. But can you find it?
Nope. Oh dang, it's Geralt of Bavaria.
Yeah,
I can
kinda.
actually pronounce it correctly. It's Geralt, not Gerald.
Geralt. Gerard. Gerard.
No,
of
not
Riverdale.
Gerard. Geralt.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm doing this as a gag.
Thank you. Yes. No, apparently I'm down. Also I heard I can actually correctly mispronounce it even.
Gotta love that confidence.
Yes.
Gotta love
Thank
that
you,
drunken
Ignis.
confidence.
Thank you. Thank you. Inky.
Yeah, I'm Ignis. I'm here on the stream with you.
Thank you.
Inky is the horse in the chat.
Yes. That's
Are you okay?
that's proof that I am intoxicated.
I was on the stream. You were on the stream with her too, Inky. You know what? That is fair. Okay, I will amend my statement. I am the one currently on the stream with her.
Yes. Sorry. Fact of the matter is, most of the time, Inky is gonna be on my mind. If I've had Inky on my mind, Inky is gonna be on my mind. Otherwise, Ignis is gonna be on my mind.
Put it to good
And sorry, Inky was on my mind.
I get it. It happens. I know for a fact I've accidentally called you Inky at least once.
That's fine. I haven't noticed.
I wasn't apologizing for it. I was literally just stating.
Yeah. No. It's very much a case of I'm slightly intoxicated and I'm yapping over the top of gameplay, even though I'm playing the gameplay live right now.
This is gonna be a fun one to take a look back at sober.
I'm not sure I'm gonna do that, but it's fine.
That's fair. Ah, crap.
Metaphysical contagion in retreat.
I had
The
so much
host
fun
notes
killing all the
lingers
little ones.
in
I didn't
the
see the
room
netter.
for a long time. Very nice, very nice. So yeah, that's
The horse smell. Oh man.
I mean, to be fair, I like the smell of the stable.
I can freely admit I have never. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, well, I was gonna admit something that I haven't admitted on stream before, that if I could be part of the Hussars, then I would have wanted to be part of the Hussars.
Neat.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't join when I had the chance, and I'm not sure I would have been picked. We actually have someone named Geralt on the team. I kinda figured with how much horseshit we put up with. Rude! Rude! You're not wrong, but rude.
That's just self-rude, Inky.
I mean, to be fair, the Hussars are like mounted cavalry, so I think mounted cavalry is kind of an oxymoron. Well, not necessarily an oxymoron, but like double determinative, something like that. That's you. We're moving.
Okay.
Oh.
Destroy the demonic matter.
Where the heck am I? Oh man. Oh,
Step
Jesus.
off of the
lost.
Stepped off of the platform.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I went a little too far off of the platform.
They were the ones who were actually shot at the Germans at World War II, and maybe that was the lifeguards. Drunken fall down. Heh. Yes, drunken fall down, definitely.
Nah,
I'm definitely at the point where I'm intoxicated. I'm not slightly intoxicated. I am intoxicated.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know about that, Geralt. I don't think that was a good death.
My conscious yapping is definitely at a point where I'm just like the immediate happening that I'm talking about. I didn't even notice that I had to, it took me a little bit to notice that I had to hold for that one to be occurring instead of just pushing it. So, and that's the point we're at.
Junkie fall down and abandons Ignis. Nah, I kinda got lost first, to be quite honest.
To be fair, I fell down first.
Yeah.
So
I am less drunk than her, and I am playing far worse. What the hell does that say?
I am absolutely at the point where I'm only able to yap about stuff that's happening in the moment. And aside from that, it's just like, it's just like, oh god, what's the word? I don't have the words. It's just, it's an outside influence.
Yeah, I get
Part of me
that.
talking is the one that's actually knowing, and everything else is just like an outside influence who's have like a different of its own.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, the alcohol outside your body.
And now it's
Excuse me?
influencing it from the
Yes,
inside.
the alcohol was outside your body. Now it's influencing
it.
No, the alcohol is inside my body. No, but
That's what the word was indicates. Past tense.
But
was indicate.
Now, yeah. Now I'm at the point where I'm drumming with my fingers on my forehead to try to think of the word. Like drum 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 drum.
Nice. Yeah.
It's not helping.
I don't know if my mic picked that up, but I tried. All right.
Just drunk eating things. Yes, I am absolutely drunk. I'm absolutely drunk.
Oh man, Clippers, do your thing. This is content, right?
Yes, I'm not. When I repeat things, that is a suggestion that either my thought process has looped, or I'm intoxicated. And this time, I'm absolutely intoxicated. So,
I've got a.
While I said drunk, it was supposed to be drunk.
I'm just gonna take a sidebar here to say I've got an Ogren in my lobby named Joe Ogren, and it's kind of fantastic.
Yeah.
Also, I can probably do like one more mission before I gotta call it quits tonight.
Yeah. Just wait until she starts drumming on her thighs and the mic picks it up. To be fair, Inky, that's not likely to happen anymore because I got past tense a different mic, so it's not likely to pick it up unless I do this.
Oh no.
Hold on a second. I have to actually move the mic down.
Oh no.
And not scratch on the monitor. Sorry, people, if that picked up.
I don't think it did. I think you're all right. Oh my god, I hear it.
Okay, it didn't show up as being picked up, so I wasn't sure. So I did a little.
I heard a little bit of something.
Okay, sure.
Leg ASMR. Yeah.
Sure. But yeah, now you're back up at my face level.
Yay!
So let's
Alright.
just
Yep. So like I said, I got one more, but let me take a quick break and we will jump into one more mission. I will be right back.
Yes. Sergeant Major Morris.
Morris?
Morris.
His name's Moro. Thank you.
Sorry. See, this is... See, this is the level of intoxication I'm at. I'm not reading things properly. I'm not pronouncing things properly. And I am very much abridging things as much as I possibly can, just to get through the go talk to Oscar. He got new hairstyle in this state. Oh geez, that's a Danish accent. I mean, Oscar is very much the Danish the Danish accent. Oscar is the Danish accent. Come on, roll up, find a new face, a new hairstyle. I mean, Oscar is the stereotypical Danish accent in English. So let's have a look here. Let's look here what Oscar, the barber surgeon, says.
Man, with all this mispronouncing going up.
You were expected.
You were expected. Hinga dinga durga.
Yes, I sent it to Oscar for precisely this reason.
You are a madman, Inky, and I appreciate it. with all this mispronouncing going on, we are lucky she has not flipped the letters around in Hadron yet.
I mean, I have a large heart on Collider. But...
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. Thank you. Oh, man. While you are doing that, I'm going to take a mission board.
Very Heihachi.
If it ever... Oh, God. Are you feeling up for an assassination mission?
Sure, why not?
Alright, let's do it. One more for me. Let's do it.
She's got some powerful cheekbones. I can appreciate that. Thank you for that, Inky.
All this... Yes. all this whisper Yena is just an added benefit of Darktide.
Goal. Goal.
Goal.
But good news, everyone will be shooting at you.
All right.
What is that emoji? I can't focus on it.
I have no idea.
It's like a red one.
Yeah, but it's not the red one that like REZ uses. Different red one.
It's a different red one.
Where on earth did she...
Orange cat whistle. And person turquoise waving. And face orange biting nails.
Hey, yeah. Okay.
Okay, just for reference, I'm out of dark rum and I had like more than half a bottle when I started the stream.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, you did.
I need to get something else to drink after this.
That is gonna be up to you because... I mean, keep me updated because this is fun as hell, but... Inky, that is just a lot of strange emojis going on, and I am...
Yes, so based on the fact that I don't actually know which one you're doing, it looks like not the previous, not the one you just immediately did, but the one before that. It looks like a what's his face?
Which one?
Oh, it's a guy. He has like the old Twitch stuff. Obviously it's not Dodger. It's the other guy. Count on me?
Yeah, I got you.
It's one of the Total Biscuit people. Not Total Biscuit, not Dodger. The other guy. Jesse Cox. It looks like Jesse Cox covering his eyes.
I am lost here, but very much having fun.
It's like a red character covering their eyes.
Yeah.
Tito Jackson. No, not Tito Jackson covering that. I don't know who Tito Jackson is. But no, Jesse Cox. And then the second most recent now, the most recent at that point where I was talking about it, it's like an exclamation point or something maybe? Oh yeah, I'm definitely at the point where I'm unable to focus.
Yeah?
Yeah, my yapping is definitely is still partially available, but my gameplay is like on a 5-second delay.
Yeah.
Maybe not who knows Tito. Well, I at least know his I at least know the pronunciation of his name, right? It's Tito Jackson, not Tito Jackson, right?
Inky, tell her she's wrong. It'll be funny.
Wrong.
Ah!
I don't believe you.
Unbased. It's Tito. That's awesome.
Okay,
I don't even
so
care if that's true or not. That's
it's
awesome.
Close enough. Close enough. Like Booba.
Like a booba.
What? So you're saying that it is Tito Jackson, like Booba?
Barbuba.
Oh yeah.
It's not Tito. Yeah, I kind of figured.
No, it's Tito.
Oh, no, it's Tito. Right, okay.
Yeah. No, currently, I'm definitely at the point where it's like, okay, I'm intoxicated, and I'm commenting over something that I don't know is happening. But also, what's happening is currently what's, a second part of what I'm reacting to is currently happening. Does that make sense to you? I hope it is, because it is to me at the time I'm saying it.
Just eldritch being things, I guess. My poor three-dimensional mind could never fully understand. Oh wow, we got some people down.
This is why bullying your drunk friends is fun. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. I'm having a great time, Inky.
Or as they say in TTS, thank you.
I'm sorry. Hello.
This holy work. Wasn't so long ago that I was living around here. Let the past stay where it is.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You know what I'd like to park and see? A squad of space marines right here, right now.
Oh.
Oh. It's magic. You know, never believe it's not
where
so.
I would be if this is why bullying your drunk is fun. If this was where I would be making both of you make the entire alphabet with your hands.
Hey, I'm sober enough to probably actually do that, right?
Oh, I'm definitely not. I'm not even sober enough to determine which part of the...
Oh, you can't read.
I'm not even sober enough to determine which part of which line I'm at. I'm down, so I'll be up soon enough.
She has gone down, but she will get back up again. You can't keep her down. You ain't never gonna keep her down. She got knocked down, she'll get up again.
Oh no. She can breathe. Go, Yini boy.
Oh.
I think I got the pronunciation right. You tell me if I was wrong.
Oh man.
I definitely I definitely broke with Teeny Boy.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it was the correct.
Really?
Are you gonna be able?
Yes.
Are you gonna be able to end the stream okay when the time comes?
Sure. I don't know if this was the correct pronunciation.
Oh man.
I'm definitely at the point where after this mission, I'm probably you need to go drunker. Yeah. I'm drunk.
What a time. What a time this has been. What a time this is and what a time this has been. think
I am
Nikolai
gonna
Rimsky
go
is
to.
a really underrated composer.
I am gonna
Wow.
go and stream. Go to the bathroom. Go to
Okay.
bed.
Yeah.
And go rest after the stream. That's definitely the I
That is
shot at
a-
one of my teammates.
That is a solid plan, Yeenie. You should follow through with.
Yes,
You should
I'm
absolutely follow
100% absolute. Gonna do that. Picked up an ammo crate.
That is. You
That
make a
is-
fair point, Inky.
That is one of the things I did.
It's a healing station.
You picked an ammo crate. I see.
I picked up a
Nice.
healing and healing
No, you picked
crate.
up an ammo crate. No, somebody
No,
else
I-
picked up a healing crate.
No.
That was not
I
you.
I picked up a healing station before I noticed what I picked up.
Yes. Wonderful. This is
Oh yeah,
wonderful.
this is definitely a point where the healing, where the autonomous gameplay station,
Gameplay Station 2?
Oh shit, this is where we at. This is definitely one of the places where the gameplay stations, not counting in the actual gameplay states, are going to just like regularly going to
Hey, you picked up a
find out
grimoire.
where- Yeah, I picked up a grimoire, and someone else picked up a
Your ammo crate,
not a
the one
match
you
station,
dropped.
an ammo crate. Yes.
Yeah, the one you
I
picked
couldn't
up
remember
earlier.
the name. Yes. Someone else picked up an ammo crate. I picked up
A grimoire.
Yes. You
Yes.
missed a banshee, green banshee. I definitely didn't. I definitely
very much
didn't
on top.
notice.
She's very much on top of her green banshees, Inky. Very much on top of those.
Oh, you're actually.
Hmm?
Shut up.
I didn't even say anything.
You wanted to say something.
Oh, I did. Oh, I certainly did.
I'm absolutely going to want to say something,
Yeah.
but it wasn't Green Banshee. I absolutely wanted to say something that
Yeah.
wasn't Green Banshee.
Bean Granchie?
No, not something else.
Green Manalishi with the two-pronged, what is that Judas Priest song? God damn it. Two-pronged crown?
No. Please don't try to encourage me, or I'll literally bite my lips trying to figure out what it is. I'm down.
I have. Yep. I have never
Antonio
once encouraged you
Gramacci.
to do that, and I will not encourage you to do that.
No, not Antonio Gramacci.
Antonio Gramacci?
I'm not Italian. Antonio Gramacci.
Antonio.
Antonio Gramacci is definitely not the correct one. Antonio
man.
Gramacci is definitely not the correct answer either.
This is...
Never
I
thought I'd
did
be
not
breaking into
realize
prison. break it out.
Guess what word Drunk Yini is trying to say would catch on as such a fun stream?
It's all a matter of perspective.
Yes. I'm definitely... I've had like...
Yeah.
Trying to word the words.
Trying to word the words. I feel that deeply. Right in my soul, man. Right in my soul.
Half a bottle of rum.
Yeah. That's a lot. That is quite a lot.
Oh, he's going down like a sack of shit.
Yep.
Jakob Jaganov.
Albin Yaganov. Yeah. Jaganov. Alright, I need to not pronounce that like that ever again.
So I'm pronouncing it like Albert Yaganov, like Jacobson, except it's not in the English accent. Antonio Gramishki.
Gramishki.
You missed a green banshee. That's terrible. Just make sure you don't go to bed first and then go to the bathroom. Or make sure to go to the bathroom first.
In the Magistrati Oubliette.
Nikolai Ramishki Gasarkov is an underrated composer.
Chat, she's reading backward.
I don't know
Chat,
who Nikolai
help.
Ramishki Kanashkov is.
Chat, help! She's in backwards.
Shush, I've repeated. It's right. Right.
How do we get her out of reverse?
Yini continuously smacked the shield, then absolutely wreck made me howl. In the Magistrate Oubliette. Straight up Jaganov. It's Smith. She'll get less drunk. I'm not.
Hey, it's working. She read that whole sentence correctly.
Right now, we're out of combat. So, I think this is a good point to end. This is slightly past the point where Inky would start the stream. So I think this is a good point to end.
This is a perfect time to end, Yini.
Wonderful. Roar! So, yeah. I'd like to thank you all for coming out tonight. Even with all of the drinking, it's been a real pleasure having you. Thank you all for coming out. And until next time, I'll catch you all later. Bye, Noel. And thank you, Ignis.
You are welcome, Yini. Anytime.
Sergeant Major, I really must